Good evening, guys. How are you doing? Oh! I didn't see the chat. I'm only just seeing it. I was too busy doing the poll. Hi Ashley, welcome in. Thank you very much. Crossing my fingers and toes for shiny Eevee today. Yeah, me too. Me too, because my thumbs and like wrist and everything was starting to like hurt last time. Because it's just this, back and forward. Like 1,000 times, so I'm very much hoping it's today. Thanks Gemma for the good luck as well, and welcome in. And Human, thank you very much. And Wookie as well. Here's to a white Eevee, probably while I've hopped out to join other meetings. I mean, I hope you catch it, but yeah, you never know. That does seem to be the way it goes. And Zeke as well, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Fresh cut, yes. Yes, to be fair, I think I got it cut. I got it cut before I started streaming ZA, but I was wearing the hat, wasn't I? Which covered it up. Also, my glasses. Oh, I hate glasses so much sometimes. They need to be wiped. I feel like you wear just before we get started. Sorry, I'm already going off on like some sort of old man rant, but I feel like glasses are just you don't do anything with them. Like they're just on your head, and then like 2 hours later, you're like, wait, why is like bits of I don't know, why is there smudges on my glasses? I haven't touched them. Where did these smudges come from? But I also don't want to wear contact lenses. I don't think I could pinch my own eyeball to get a contact lens out, you know? Not for me. But yeah, thanks Zeke. And good to see you. Hope you've been doing good, because I've not seen you for a little while. I say a little while actually, probably since the start of ZA, which was like last week, so I don't know why I'm saying that. Maybe the last week just felt really long. Wookie got a couple of hours into the DLC yesterday. Like a lot of aspects of it, but it does feel very grindy. Interesting. I did kind of... So I'll be honest, I have watched people like play it in bits and pieces. I have no idea what the story is, I have no idea what's going on. But I just keep seeing people like play little bits, and what I've seen of it is like, oh, this looks cool. It's not what I thought it was going to be, because I kind of thought it was going to be like the whole of the city, just like in, you know, hyperspace. But it doesn't look like that. It's like pockets of the city, isn't it? So I don't really know what to make of it, obviously, because I haven't played any of it, and what I've watched is like very, very small snippets. But yeah. I won't say anything about the megas, but I have been spoiled on every mega. So, yeah, look, it looks fun. I don't know whether it's going to be one of them ones that... How much does it contribute to replayability and stuff? Like, one thing that I used to really love about, and still love about Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, is that those DLCs are accessible from like virtually the start of the game. At least one of the two is. So it gives you a whole lot more like Pokemon to pick from and stuff. This one seems like very, very strictly post game. So is it going to be a one and done thing? I don't know how long the DLC is, but I'm going to be honest, from what I've seen of it, I'm probably going to put it in a separate video. I think we're going to do, you know, both. So yeah. And thanks, Little Miss Mewtwo. Good to see you as well. Good evening. Oh, nice Wookie. Yes. Finally presents you with a chance to finish your home decks. Very cool. Human says, what's policy on spoilers today, by the way? I see you want them to be avoided, but how do you want us to enforce it? I think, to be fair, I don't think anybody will be awful. I don't think anyone will come in and just post spoilers, but we'll say... I'll play it by ear depending on the message, because it depends... If somebody comes in and just purposely, like, puts the most egregious thing, then just ban them. You know, if someone goes like, oh, the final boss is this, and, you know, then just ban them. But if someone comes in and kind of says, like, oh, I really liked this mega, and they accidentally kind of blurt it out, it's probably just an accident. So we'll just play it by ear. Zeke says, I wish I had glasses, to be honest. I had good vision. I always think glasses would make sense for your face, but despite gaming all my life, I have good vision. Do you know what's funny is, I always thought I wanted glasses, and then I finally got my wish. And now I'm like, damn, I kind of wish I didn't have glasses. I used to do that all the time when I was a kid. Like, I remember, I mean, I think everybody was like this, but do you ever remember when a friend had crutches or something, and everyone would be like, oh, I've got to, like, have a go on those, and everyone would, like, use their crutches, and they'd be like, man, I really wish I had a broken leg so I could go around on crutches. And then I remember, like, once, it wasn't like a really bad broken foot, but I broke something in my foot, so I had to, like, go on crutches for, like, a couple of weeks. It was, like, football related. And, I remember I was like, oh god, this is terrible. This is, like, the worst thing. I thought I wanted crutches. I do not want crutches. This is awful. So all I would say is, glasses-wise, it's not all it's cut out to be. And you can always wear designer glasses, you know. You could buy some of them. My brother was on about buying them Ray-Ban Metas. You could just buy some fashionable ones. Wookie says you have to do a lot to move things along, especially to get to the endgame parts. Oh, interesting. It's all pockets, no ledge maps, just smaller time challenges. I mean, it does look fun. It does look fun. I'm just a little bit like, ooh. Yeah, with you, I'm with you on this. It. Well, I kind of. Oh, I don't know what I can say that would and wouldn't spoil things, but there are things that appear in that DLC that build on a concept that was in Legends Arceus, right? Like a gameplay mechanic of Legends Arceus. And it looks pretty cool in that sense, but I know what you mean. I was expecting like a map. And I remember being disappointed at the fact that, like, I remember sitting there and thinking, in fact I think I said this in the last stream, like, oh man, it's just going to be Lumiose, but like everything's white and shadowy. And from what I've seen, it's not even that. So it's hard for me to judge without playing it, but it doesn't look like the most amazing thing. Dragon, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Wookie says I was gonna spoil Mega Charizard's A, B, C, and Z for you. To be fair, I did. I think I said this the other night, but when I was watching that trailer with the Alpha Charizard gift, and it kept Mega evolving, I was like, oh god, stop it, please don't do this to us. Don't give us another one. Yeah, Matt, that's pretty much what I thought from what I've seen as well. Obviously, different to playing it, but that's kind of what I thought. Be interesting. Oh, Meebo says the shiny rates have been crazy since the DLC dropped. And as well, welcome in, Meebo as well. Good to see you. Oh, interesting. Yeah, me too, Zeke. Me too. Definitely seen that. But they did patch the overload. That's kind of surprising to me. Like, I understand why they patched it, but they patched it so late that, like, unless you're like me, who's starting playing now, most people who are going to be regularly playing this game were doing that anyway. They've already done, like, what they wanted to do. Not everyone, but I imagine quite a lot of you who have done the overloading have got, like, a considerable amount of shinies. So, I don't know. I'm not sure how effective patching it now will be. Like, of course, yeah, it'll be... all the people who get it for Christmas won't be able to do it, but will... I don't know. What'll be sad actually is for people who are getting it for Christmas, will YouTube like shiny methods, and they'll see the overloading and they'll attempt to do it, and then they'll be like, why isn't it working? And it'll be because it's just completely outdated now. Wonder if people who've uploaded videos like that are gonna sort of retroactively say patched on the title. I hope so. I bet some already have. Austin John probably has, he always does stuff like that. Oh, hang on, who's this? Ah, hang on. Window cleaners are here for the money. 2 seconds. Sorry, I'm back. Don't worry, that was not a set of gangsters called the Window Cleaners that, like, abducted me or anything. Literally the window cleaners. They always clean them in, like, a morning on, like, a... I don't know if it's like a Tuesday or something, and then they come back, like, 2 days later in the evening. So yeah. There you go. Where was I up to? Oh, Wookie says that the further along you get, the less restrictions you get, but you have to grind to get the quite a bit extra to do. Kinda like that, but yeah. Oh no, nice, Little Miss Mewtwo, you got a shiny Meditite while playing the DLC. A Pokemon you got 2 shinies of on Tuesday, just by luck. Oh yeah, you did, didn't you? Was that with the Alpha Pikachu? It was. And another shiny Pansage. Oh my god. You've been very unlucky. Well, hopefully you'll get that Pikachu soon, but still, I mean, it's cool, but yeah. Oh nice, Matt. Yet to play it as you have overloaded a Holucha spawn, so I need to catch the shiny before moving on. Surprised the overload stayed, but I'll take it. Maybe, I don't know actually. Maybe it is just like for the ones that, for like future ones, or maybe the one that you've done is different. I have no idea. But that's good that it stayed. Meebo says, still no luck reviving the fossils, but fossil shiny hunting is outdated after the DLC release, that's all you're going to say. This is the thing. So this is I don't think this is a spoiler. If anything, this is helpful to people who aren't playing the DLC. But I did see your message in Discord about there being more Mabel missions available now for the DLC. And so you don't need to do the 1,000 battles if you don't want to, you know, because you can just do more from the DLC to top it up. And yeah, I'm wondering what else there's going to be that's going to kind of make... What else is going to be in the DLC that makes things from the main game just kind of, I don't know, not necessarily unimportant, but changes the dynamic. I am, despite, you know, obviously having the DLC, I am going to do the 1,000 battles. 100%. Because I want to suffer like everybody else did. But still, it's good for people who haven't bought it yet. Oh, Mark, good evening, dude. How are you doing? Good to see you back. Oh, Darth Mewtwo is also Eevee hunting, but you're looking for a female alpha. Wow, very specific. Any particular reason? But good luck. Good luck. I hope you find yours. And Sam, welcome in as well. Happy Thursday, dude. Doing very good, thank you. I hope you are too. It's always good when it gets to a Thursday, because I know I'm working from home tomorrow. And then it's the weekend. So it's just all good, you know? I want to suffer like everyone else with for a 2025. To be fair. To be fair. I do. I feel bad. I think I would feel awful going into the DLC and just being like, oh, I'll just get the shiny charm this way. I've got to feel it. I've got to join you all on the journey of 1,000 battles. Meebo says, before the DLC, if you finish all Mabel's missions except the 1,000 battles, you still have 100 points till level 50. The DLC resolves that. Exactly. Exactly. But that's it. Yeah. I don't want to just use the DLC to get it. I want to do what everyone else did. You are wishing torture on yourself. Oh, I know. But, you know, I mean, isn't that shiny hunting in a nutshell? I mean, I'm a shiny hunter. Like, wishing torture on myself is part of the deal. Darren, welcome in as well. Good to see you again, dude. Darth Meat was doing a living form alpha dex. You've got all the other EVs, just missing female. I found like 15 male alphas at this point. Oh my god. That's wild. Oh well, good luck. Hopefully you'll get it. What's the percentage on male to female? Is it like the starters? Is it like 88% male, 12% female? Oh, good, Mark. Doing amazing. Besides feeling a year older now, what about you? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good too, dude. Pretty good. Like I say, it's nice to know that work's pretty much done for the week. I mean, I've got tomorrow in, but I'm working from home. It's not really work. It's not the same, you know. Like, it is work, but it's just... I don't know. I don't hate going into the office. Like, I do like seeing people, but... like an hour drive in and an hour drive back, and it's... yeah. Just not the same. Nice, Sam. Doing great. Got tomorrow off as you're working on Sunday. We're taking our stall to a small animal show like Mini Crufts. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, well, that's good. What are you going to do with your day off tomorrow, then? That sounds awesome. Like I said, you said it's shiny hunter, not battler. True, but I feel like it's a transferable skill. The ability to be tortured is definitely a transferable skill. You know? Oh, no problems, Bavaria. Good to see you. late playing the DLC, and without spoiling it, you think it's really cool. That's good. That's good stuff. I mean, I'm looking at the... I'm going to need to look at the poll, actually. Yeah, it's kind of an even split at the minute. We've got 12 votes. I think 6 people are saying yes, it's great. 1 person is saying it's pretty mid. And 5 people just haven't bought it yet. Or aren't buying it at all. Which is fair. So, pretty even split. I don't know why, but my brain saw that as white then. Weird. Oh, it is 1 in 8. It's 88 male, 12 female. I was right. Just like the starters. Snowlad, welcome in, dude. How are you getting on with your video? I know you've done the script. But are you, almost there yet? Have you played any of the DLC? Is the DLC going in the video? Is it going in separate? Is it not going in at all? So many questions. Theron says, I do wish there was something to get with research points in the DLC. No real reason to do them after getting the charm. There you go. There you go. Yeah. That does make sense. I mean, like I was saying, I do want to do the 1,000 battles, but definitely... do you know what is interesting? Is that they built up all this hype of, like, you know... Let's be honest, nobody really loves the 1,000 battles, right? Most people said it was torture. And now they've released a DLC that kind of says, oh, you don't have to do the 1,000 battles. If you paid for the DLC, you can just skip the, like, you can just do other research tasks. Which, to me, I'm not saying that that is kind of like bribing you into buying the DLC. I'm not saying that it's just like Dynamax Adventures, where they like made the NPCs so terrible that you would have to buy it Nintendo Switch Online to play with other people. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you would want to buy the DLC just to get around the 1,000 battles, and they made the 1,000 battles so horrible for that fact. But it does make you think a little bit, doesn't it? Oh, Matt got a Trubbish instead of Hawlucha. That is unfortunate. That's pretty rubbish. Bavaria says DLC is worth it. Good stuff, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Do you know what, I'm not going to lie. Anytime I see a little bit of it, I do get really excited. Weirdly, I don't know why. I didn't think I would be that excited for it, but I am getting a little bit excited for it. True Meebo, Eevee as a starter and Let's Go. And Blue picked it as a starter back in all that time ago. Snarl says, if I don't run into any issues, it should be Friday. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm looking forward to it. Especially after the 41-page reveal, I was like, oh my god. Oh, sounds good, Darth Mewtwo. Sounds good. So if you just don't update the game, you can just keep doing that. I didn't realise that. I thought it was like a forced update, but that's pretty good. Good, Snorlack, good. I'm glad you're enjoying it as well. Everyone seems to be enjoying it. I'm not hearing many people say they don't like it, so that's good stuff. Sam is just going to chill tomorrow and play some ZA, start playing the DLC. Beautiful. Saturday he'll be flat out making sausage rolls for Sunday. My stepdad used to do it, so keeping the tradition going. That's so lovely. Sausage rolls, I swear, are like one of them things as well. Like, when someone's got a good recipe for, like, a sausage roll, oh my god, they always end up being absolutely ridiculously good. There was this guy that used to work at my place, and he's left now, right? But people still, I think he left like 4 years ago, and people still talk about how good his sausage rolls were. I mean, what a legacy. So, yeah, I wish I could try one. I love a good sausage roll. But enjoy, sounds really fun. Sounds good, like good stuff. JP says, I do like the DLC, but the donuts are annoying. Also, just found my new favourite mega. Beautiful. Well, thanks for not spoiling it, because that's very good stuff. And yeah. The thing is the donuts do look a little bit interesting, let's say. But they also, like, I don't know, I just love the idea of donuts. Like, I never really knew what mochi was. I've never had mochi. It's not really a thing in the UK. But I mean, I've had donuts. I've had so many donuts. You know? Just looks like a very eatable part of the DLC. Nice, actually. Actually got it. Pretty rubbish. One might even say pretty trubbish. Do people, can I ask, like in the US, is rubbish used as like a, you know, like, oh, that's awful, that's terrible? Because I feel like we use that. No, my eye specifically said the DLC does not do that. I'm not saying that they're trying to make you get the DLC just to skip the 1,000 battles. Okay, I'm not saying that they want you to pay £30 to skip the 1,000 battles. I would never say that. Ever. No, I think that's alright, Bavaria. I think that's alright. You can say, like, things like that. It's more just, yeah. You know, I think everyone knows, don't they? Oh, Darth Muta, yeah, of course I will. Of course I will. So, it's, see Magenta Plaza. Where, I can't remember what wild zone it is. It might be 9. Or like 7 or something. It's the one with the Fletchinder that's the alpha on top of the column thing. If you go to the Holovator that's right next to it, you know, just next to the canal here, there's a Holovator. You can see the roof that I'm on. And then you just run back and forward, because the Eevee spawns here. So, there you go. Hope that checks out. Fair, Snow Lad. Fair. You've got it. That's it. You've got to. I sort of had I've had a little bit of it. I've started writing the script for this, and I remember like I already am at like 4 pages, and I thought, ooh, I haven't even got past the tutorial yet, so this is a little bit. But there is the cutscene that opens, and then ZA is very difficult to write a script for to begin with, because it just throws so much stuff at you. It's like, here's the wild zones, here's the ZA Royale, here's Hotel Z, oh, here's AZ, he's 3,000 years old and he's got a floette that can like nuke people, and here's Quasartico, and it's just, there's a lot. And then the shiny hunting, oh my god. How do you explain to people in the first like 3 pages, like, oh, you can save 11 shinies on the map, and the odds don't change, there's no way to boost the odds, but like, you can do bench resetting and you can do fast traveling, like, how, it's just a lot. So, I also have been struggling a little bit. I'm hoping that it gets a bit better as time goes on. Sam is cheating and just putting the parts together, but they seem to come out okay. If you ever come to Norfolk, let me know and I'll make sure there's a batch. Hey, careful, because I'll take you up on that. I bloody love a good sausage roll. I remember that guy who used to work at our place, I had to be really careful every time there was like a Christmas party, because I don't really tend to eat a lot of the other stuff. Like, people would bring in like crackers, not interested. You know, like cookies and muffins and stuff, and I'd be like, I don't really want them with my dinner. What else? Oh, like chicken, I don't know, like breaded chicken packs and stuff from Tesco, and I'd be like, but sausage rolls was always the one thing that I'd be like, oh my god, I've got to get some sausage rolls. And I always had to be careful, because, you know, people, you can't take too many in one go. Like, if you just put 6 sausage rolls on your plate and nothing else, people will judge you, and people will be annoyed as well, because like I say, he was renowned for these sausage rolls. But now when I look back on it, I wish I'd took more, because I'm never going to eat them sausage rolls again now that he's gone. He's not dead, by the way, he's just moved. He's just gone to another place. But I mean, I was gonna say it would be pretty disrespectful to kind of, if he had died, to kind of just remember him for the sausage rolls and nothing else. But I will say they were very good sausage rolls, to be fair. If I made sausage rolls that good, I would probably want that to be my legacy as well. Unfortunately, I don't. So yeah. No, I was just doubling down, Matt. Just doubling down. Trying to make it extra clear for any of the good viewers watching that is definitely not what the DLC was. They're definitely not trying to do that to you. No probs, Darth Mewtwo. I always love that name, Darth Mewtwo. That is the good name. Oh, that's such a good idea. If you do a good job, you can open Sam's to rival Greg's. Greg's is a weird place, isn't it? Has anybody ever noticed how many Greg's there are in the UK? It is absolutely astonishing. Like, I swear you're never more than, like, 5 minutes away from a Greg's in the UK. There is always one. In fact, I say there's always one. Usually where there's one, there's like another 4. It's bizarre. How that business model works, I have no idea. Is Greg's a franchise? Like, do they franchise them out like Subway? Five people still considered missing in the ensuing riots. Oh my god. Snowlad, after playing this game, you really want to do another Legends Arceus video, but you don't know what you want to do for it. I was kind of the same. I settled on either Full Odds or a Dream Team quest, and I thought, because it's my favourite game of all time, I think a Dream Team quest is better. So, I've been planning that for a long time. And yet we don't know who Greg is. Yeah, who is Greg? By the way, not to change the conversation, because I'm absolutely loving this Greg's talk. But did anybody know that Ben and Jerry's now is just Jerry's? I think Ben has left. One of them's left. Because they're like owned by another company. And I think they had some like agreement when they took over Ben and Jerry's that they would still do all of like the humanitarian stuff that Ben and Jerry's like to do. and I think there's been like issues with it where they've not quite agreed or got on or whatever, and so one of them has like said, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore, I'm leaving. So Ben and Jerry's now, it will still say Ben and Jerry's on the thing. It's not Ben and Jerry's, it's one of them. Don't get me wrong, it's not anyway, it's just like some company now, but pretty wild. For it, welcome in. Very good to see you. You've also noticed how many Gregs there are and you're not complaining. Do you like a good Greg's? See, I am more of a Galloway's. Greg's is alright. Greg's is alright. They do some good pizza. They do some big pizza. But I am definitely more of a Galloway's dude. JP says, where I live, there's a Greg's outlet. Oh my god. Oh my god. How is that even possible? I thought Greg's was basically that anyway. What? That's pretty mad. A Greg's outlet? How does that even work? Is it just like cheaper? Or do they sell Greg's merchandise or something? That is a good. To be fair, Bavaria, you've caught a very good quote from me there. I should not remember him only because of the sausage rolls, but they were very good sausage rolls. Sam says it's kind of ironic you joke about that. Tony was a feeder and portion sizes started at enough for a platoon to have seconds. Nice. That's the way it should be. That's the way it should be, though. Well done, Tony. That's good. That's the way it needs to be. Okay? I'm well on board with that. No probs, Snowlad. No probs. Good luck on editing, dude. And thank you very much for the good luck and for the good wishes on the stream. I can't wait to watch the video. Really can't wait. James, welcome back, dude. Doing very well, thank you. I hope you're doing well. We were just discussing the, quite frankly, absurd amount of Gregs that are in the UK. I would love to see the statistic for like literally how many Greg stores there are in the UK. It must be ridiculous. And while we're on this topic, I have such a great line of like questioning or whatever for us. We're going to get into this in a minute. Okay, this is good stuff, right? But first, let me let me just like read all the chats. Nice for it like bringing your Pansage plush, Frank, when you go. I've seen your Pansage plush. It's such a good idea. I actually love it. JP says essentially just very cheap bag of cake. Well, that's great, to be fair. Nice, Gemma. Just had Santa go past your block of flats. Was it like a rotary thing? Wow, there are 2,653 Gregs in the UK, according to Darth Mewtwo Master. That is insane. That is actually insane. That's a crazy number. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much for providing that fact. I was gonna say, my question is something me and my wife have talked about recently, and we googled this because we had to find out. So, what do you all... This is Tesco, this is just Tesco, okay? But what do you all think was the most popular meal deal in the UK? I think this is pre-2024, and then we'll do 2024, and you can guess 2024 as well. Pre-2024 isn't that shocking. 2024 is weird. Again, this is just for Tesco stores, but like it counts the same, really. I would agree with JP, it feels like way more. I would totally agree. For it says there's more Gregs than the amount of brain cells I have. To be fair, same. If there was 3 Gregs, there'd be more brain cells than I have. Oh, Sam, that is such a good guess. Chicken and bacon sandwich, salt and vinegar Walkers, and a Coke. So I will say, you are correct on one of those items, but not on the other 2. Which one are you most confident in of those 3? And if anybody else has got any other ideas of, you know, most popular meal deal, please shout. The crisps. Not the crisps. Not the crisps on either 2024 or 2023 and 2022. Which is shocking a little bit, because I do get that. Funnily enough, on the wheel, I don't know if anybody watches the wheel, but there was a question the other night about what's the most popular flavour of crisps in the UK. Cheese and onion is higher ranked than salt and vinegar, apparently. But anyway, it's not the crisps. Nice, James. Tried Greggs for the first time when you were in Manchester this year. Loved the sausage rolls. They do have good sausage rolls. Greggs is pretty nice. It's just astounding how many stores there are. But Darth Mewtwo says Costa has 13,000 locations. That is ridiculous. There's no way there's like 6 times more Costas than Greggs. Surely, if there is, my brain is actually gonna. Then again, I live in the northwest. So actually, maybe there's just a lot of Greggs around where I live. We do love our, like, you know, stuff like that. That might just be a north thing. Maybe that's why there's so many Costas. Oh, thanks, human. For it says bacon sandwich or something, I don't know. It's not a bacon sandwich. I will reveal what the 2022 and 2023 meal deals were in a second. GP enjoys the vegan sausage rolls too. Not vegan, but they are very nice. Weirdly, me too. I'm not vegan, but I used to eat a bit of vegan food because I don't know. I just used to like certain like bits and pieces, and sausage rolls. Here's something I've found out about vegan food, right? Some food translates really well to vegan food. Chicken nuggets often translate pretty well. Chicken goujons translate pretty well. Sausage rolls, top tier vegan food. Do you want me to tell you what's terrible for vegan food? And does not translate well at all? Pepperoni. Tried vegan pepperoni before and I nearly threw up. It was not a good experience. So there you go. So, Sam says, could be prawn cocktail crisps. They were always popular at SO. I'll say Coke was the most popular drink then. C&B sandwich was a bit of a long shot. You are correct. Coke was the most popular drink on that meal deal for 2022 and 2023 for Tesco. The most popular sandwich was a bacon, sausage and egg triple. And the most popular crisps or snack, but it was crisps for 2022 and 2023, was McCoy's flame grilled steak. Now, that's a little bit of an odd combo, right? Like, that's not... You don't hear that and go, ooh, I could murder that for my dinner. Right, but it's alright, isn't it? It's not, like, terrible. I'm telling you now, 2024... the UK underwent something. We turned into psychopaths because the most popular meal deal for 2024 was strange. I remember I'm gonna have to look this up. I remember the snack and I remember the sandwich. I unfortunately do not remember the drink. Anybody like a guess at what 2024 was? Bear in mind, like I said, it was a really weird choice. Oh, I stand corrected. I've got the drink here. And I've got all three. Oh, Martin, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Just got here. First time? First time? Did you find the channel through streams or videos? Well, welcome in, dude. Hope you're doing well. We are talking, I don't know if you're from the UK, but we're talking most popular meal deals in the UK at Tesco in 2024. Sam says yes, that makes a lot of sense. Brekkie Triple as a winner. Brekkie Triple's pretty good. Pretty good. Darth Muter, we do have Taco Bell now. It has become a little bit more prominent recently. Mainly in like cities and stuff. Like there's none like near me, but you can get them, yeah. Noah, welcome in as well. Good to see you too, dude. Sam says, let's go wild for 2024. Chicken Caesar wrap, Walker's Sensation Sweet Chili Crisps, and a Lucozade Sport. Oh, oh, this is very, very tasty. Loving the variety there, by the way. Martin says, I'm from Texas, so I may be confused. That's fair, I will explain. So, a meal deal in the UK is like, at our supermarkets, you can get a sandwich, or like a pot of pasta, or like a wrap, and then you can get a snack with that, so it can be a chocolate bar, a pack of crisps, a yogurt maybe, something like that. And then you can get a drink as well, which can be pop, like it can be like soda, or it can be juice, or it can be like water. And when you buy them three things together, you buy like a main, a snack, and a drink, you get like a discount, so it kind of like rounds the total up to like, where individually those three things might be like £7.57, instead it's like £5. So there you go. That is a UK meal deal. So I'm gonna announce. So Sam, you didn't get any of it, but I appreciate the boldness. Okay. The UK's most popular meal deal with Tesco in 2024 was a chicken club sandwich, which is like fine. An egg protein pot. Let me say that again. An egg protein pot. And a Coca-Cola 500ml bottle. Now the Coca-Cola makes complete sense, right? But what numpties were ordering the egg protein pot, trying to be healthy alongside the Coca-Cola full fat? Just strange. Just why an egg protein pot? Not crisps, not a chocolate bar. I don't know. That's just a bit weird to me. I remember me and my wife saw this data and we went, what? Yeah, spot on, Martin. Spot on. At a grocery store, yeah. Spot on. Or it hopes the shiny shows up now for comedy. That would be great. Listen, I would love to put in the video most favourite, you know, UK meal deals. But unfortunately, it's probably not going to happen. But I mean, I would like to just for it to show up, just so I can shame the British public. Just so I can shame you all for choosing an egg protein pot on your dinner. What were we doing in 2024, guys? And just for the record, just for anyone who doesn't know what an egg protein pot is, I think it's literally just a pot. I've seen them in Tesco before. It's a pot with like a hard boiled egg in it. And that's it. Who is choosing that? And why? Come on, guys. And this is coming from the person who was like saying on stream the other day, it's okay to like different things. Okay? You don't gotta be ashamed of liking stuff. You chose the egg protein pot, I'm judging you. And that's me. There you go. Sam agrees. Those people should not be trusted. Noah says, I think Mega Clefable looks like Kirby. I can see that, to be fair, now that I'm picturing them. Darth Muter says, oh, that's so lovely. Congratulations on the marriage, by the way. If I remember correctly from a recent video, you said it was a new thing, right? Or maybe that was an old video. I think it was, well, not too old, but me and my wife are coming up to 2 years being married this December. So, like, the 29th of December is our wedding anniversary. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate that, dude. It would have been probably from the Brilliant Diamond video. I think I did mention it in Dynamax Adventures, but it was more like about us moving. But yeah. Thanks, dude. Sam is very mild and boring. Ham and cheese sandwich, ready salted crisps, and a Dr. Pepper. That's a good pick. I like that. I very often have either a chicken and bacon sandwich with a pack of paprika. Is it Walker's Max Paprika? And a bottle of Pepsi Max. Or I have a... If I go to Asda, so that previous one was from Co-op. If I go to Asda, I get a chicken mayo sandwich on malted bread with a bag of Walker's cheese and onion, because they don't have a very good crisp selection at Asda. And then I get like a Pepsi Max or a Pepsi Max Cherry. So there you go. Kind of the same here. I would say mine are pretty boring, but do like them. Thanks, Martin, as well. That's so lovely. Sam says, wait for her on Tuesday. This channel is all about tolerance and acceptance of individuality. Feel free to be yourself, guys. Feel free to like what you like. Love who you love. Be who you want to be. But today, I am going to judge you if you bought the egg pot. Not like that. Freedom, but not too much freedom. Okay? There comes a limit. There has to be a line. To be fair, I have discussed before. I also have some probably pretty unforgivable eating habits. We have talked about this before, but if I have a little bit too much alcohol and I am hungover, I will eat a can of cold beans and sausage from Heinz whilst drinking a full pint of milk. And I know that's terrible. That is really bad. You can judge me now. I judged you for the egg pot. You can judge me. You can tell me that that's disgusting, because I know it's disgusting. But it's really weird. It's a hangover cure for me. I don't know why, but it is. Oh, Darth Muter says it was an older video. Just seen it like last month. Oh well, there you go. There you go. But yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's it. Not all of the video. To be fair, I'm quite glad that you watched that video and it didn't show its age too much. You know. Milk while hungover is extremely insane. It is, but I don't know why I don't know why it works, but it does. Honestly, it's like soothes your stomach. Do you know what I mean? JP says, anyone else just go through the peanut butter or Nutella with a spoon, no bread involved? That's a good shout. I don't think I have, but I'm on board for that. I think that's good. James asks, is there a lot of Starbucks? Starbucks? I don't know why I said Starbucks. Starbucks over in the UK. There is a lot of them here in Ireland, especially in Dublin. God, yeah, I can imagine there's a lot in Dublin. There is, I would say there's quite a lot, yeah. Where I live, I can think of 3 in my town. Bear in mind, that's not a city, that's just a town. So there's 3 in my town. And there's I'm trying to think where else. There's usually quite a few in the in like cities as well. So Starbucks is usually everywhere. It's usually, for me, I notice it's like Starbucks, Costa, Greggs. Them 3 are everywhere. Sam says, your girlfriend was peckish when you got home. She solved it by spooning Branston pickle onto half a small cheese wheel, and I'm still feeling emotional about it. Yeah. Some of us are really weird, aren't we? Some of us may be broken. I definitely am. A little bit. One thing I will say is, because you just reminded me, if it's any consolation, I heard a story not too long ago from my wife about someone that like her dad knew, who came home from a night out drunk and was so hungry that she ate several wheels of like camembert cheese, right? I think it was camembert. So much so that she got really sick and had to go to the hospital, and they diagnosed her with like being poisoned essentially because she'd eaten that much cheese. How wild is that story? I don't know how, like, I don't know what the poisoning was. I know it's legitimate. I know it's a real story. I don't know what the poisoning was for. But yeah. Crazy. Martin says, wow, I just realised that almost everyone else in this chat is from the East. UK, Ireland, etc. It's funny really because on my analytics, a lot of the people who watch my videos tend to be from the US. The US is like the most popular like place, but I suppose if you think of time zones, most people in the US are probably working right now, aren't they? Or at school. So I suppose that's why. It's probably to do with that. If it was a weekend, maybe we'd see sort of more of a mix. But yeah, you're right. No problems, Wookie. Had to hop out for a meeting. I assume you did not find the Eevee in that time, unless you're going for all 8. Still not found it. Still not found it. I mean, we're still quite early in, I suppose, but I would like, I would like to find it soon. Lactose toxicity is wild. Yeah. While intoxicated as well. Like, how do you get so drunk that you need to eat that much cheese? That's just crazy. And honestly, I love it. I'm all for it. But, man, that must have been a lot of cheese. Because I've had, you know, like, cheese tasting stuff before and eaten, like, quite a bit of cheese. But nowhere near, never nowhere near anywhere enough to be counted as, like, poisoned. She must have eaten, like, tons. Oh, Darth Mewtwo says, when I was in elementary school, I used to dip chocolate cookies in ketchup. I don't know what we would call that, to be honest. I mean, that is interesting. I used to... Oh, I can't believe I'm going to admit this on camera. I'm pretty sure when I was a kid that I used to, like, take a bite of my cheese sandwich and then take a bite of my Milky Way chocolate bar. And I still, to this day, swear that it was good. Like, as an adult. If I tried that today, I know I would like it. 100%. 100%. Yeah, Wookiees from US, so's Ashley. We usually have, like, Demi, Snow Lads from the US. BP is Australian, so me and BP don't always get to see each other on streams because we're very opposite, complete opposite ends. But yeah, there you go. There is quite a few people in from the US. Oh, there you go. Ashley says I'm from the. There you go. Noah's from Belgium. Martin's staying home today from school. Nice. Well, there you go. See, usually if you were at school, you just would miss the stream. So it's time zones, isn't it? Time zones suck. But it is nice to see people who are like lurking while working, as Ashley says. That is very lovely. Sam says stepdad's cure for an upset stomach was tinned peaches, Campbell's condensed milk and buttered bread to dip. Oh wow. I mean, I can't say anything, can I? I really cannot judge that after my cold sausage and beans and milk. I can't. But at the same time, that is interesting. that is interesting. That's fair. I probably do deserve the ban for that. Chocolate bars and cheese sandwiches. I'm telling you they were good. Don't knock it till you've tried it, okay? Don't knock it till you've tried it. I promise. I mean, Kid Me liked it. Although that probably doesn't count for much. Because I'm pretty sure Kid Me used to chew his own jumper, so... Yeah. Matt's from Greg's. Nice. Good to have some representation on the stream. We've heard a lot about you. Oh, good question, Snord. Do I have it? Give me 2 seconds. If I've got it, then yeah. Where are you? Hey, there you go. No, it's all good. I just wasn't sure if I actually had it. I knew I downloaded it when I originally like used it, but I didn't know if I had it on like my computer or if it was like in an email somewhere. So I was gonna say if it was in an email, I might have to find it later on, but I've got it, so it's all good. I hope that works. Oh, I just realised you said for the video as well. I thought you just I don't know why you wanted it. I didn't really read, but thanks for putting it in the video. That's cool. Is this for the Gengar? Sam says human, a loading screen feels like the viewers are being punished. We need a wafer and timeout screen. How would that work? Actually, we could do that. How would I don't know. I don't know what I would do. Would I have to play like this? Nah, I can't do that. I'm sorry. Even if I've committed a crime. Human has a culinary crime of your own. As a kid, you like to have white toast with Nutella and salami. Oh my god, yeah, I know what salami is. I used to have salami quite a bit on my sandwiches. Wow. Only ever had it during summer camp. White toast with Nutella and salami. Fascinating. Wonder if was it good? Would you describe it now as good? Oh, Bavaria. Jesus Christ, man, thank you. Upgraded the membership to Gigantamax Wafer, which is like the top one. That's so nice. Are you sure? I know you've done it now, but are you sure? That's really lovely. Very kind, dude. I think that makes you the second, you know, second person to be on Gigantamax Wayfarers. That's so kind. Thanks. Thanks a lot. That's massive. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I know Fasten is on Gigantamax. Bless him. He's been on for ages, but yeah, Bavaria, thanks so much for joining as well. That's really lovely. That is massive. I put the Gigantamax one up as like really just like if you really like the channel and you do really want to like, you know, put like an extra bit on, but there's never any pressure to. But oh my god, so cool. Ooh, Nutella with a sprinkle of salt. I mean, it doesn't sound that bad. I think I've said this before, but I have like when I go and eat, there's an Indian restaurant that's like near where I live, and they do something called cocoa masala, which is basically like chicken tikka masala, but you get they put like a bit of chocolate in it, so it's like chocolate infused curry, and it's really, really good. I know it might sound a bit odd, but it is really great. So yeah, I could see that being a good thing. I mean, there you go. Like Wookie says, salt is a flavor enhancer, especially with sugary things. That's why, like, often like salted caramel. Oh, there's like salted caramel chocolate. Lint salted caramel chocolate. It's good. Oh, Very says, hear me out. Marzipan in chocolate. Have I ever had marzipan? What is marzipan? I'm not sure I've ever had it, you know. Or can someone give me something that marzipan is like commonly in? Oh, there you go. Wookie says chocolate and sauce is a well-known thing. Mexican food has something called mole that has a lot of chocolate built into things. I'm getting major deja vu. You know, I think we might have had this conversation months ago. Like in a slightly different way, but I swear to God, I've heard of mole on stream. Oh, definitely on stream. I've not learned that anywhere else. Sounds good though. Marzipan is the yellow layer of Christmas cakes. I'm gonna have to search it up. I'm not sure if I've ever had it. Because I also don't think I've had Christmas cakes. Oh, there you go, Wookie. We talked about it back in May or something. I pronounced it right the first time around. 1000% talked about it. There you go. No way. I can't believe my brain's retained that. Darth Mewtwo, Marmite. I've never had Marmite, but it's just like... What is it? Can someone else explain it? Because I've never had it, so I don't think I can. I know what it looks like, but I don't know what it tastes like. But I know it's disgusting. Well, then again, they always say Marmite is one of them things you either love it or you hate it, don't they? Like, that's literally the saying. So marzipan is like almond paste. If you've tasted almonds, you'll know it. I've definitely tasted almonds. But I thought I liked almond stuff. Oh, Jake, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Doing pretty good here. Oh, there you go. Marmite is yeast extract. Really dark, savoury. Everything. Ooh. I've seen it. I know it doesn't look good. I know I won't like it. Right like that. Oh, Bavaria's got crisps in vinegar there. It's so good. To be fair, I bet that does sound good. I mean, we have salt and vinegar, but I'm assuming you mean it's a little bit different. Like drenched in vinegar almost. I think Marmite is a thing in the UK, Darth Mewtwo, but it's not like... it's not like everyone eats it, you know what I mean? Some people eat it, but I don't think everyone does. I mean, as evidenced, I don't think anyone said they like it yet. Nah, I wouldn't like Marmite. 100%, I already know. Don't even need to try it to know I won't like it. I'm a very fussy eater, so it's pretty easy for me to, you know, to know when I'm going to like something and not like something. Oh, Ham, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Been lurking for a bit, but just want to say hi. I'm painting right now, so I'll get back to lurking. Well, enjoy the painting. I'm assuming you can't talk too much, but I would love to hear what you're painting about at some point. So keep us posted. Nice Bavaria drenched in vinegar. I reckon I'd probably like that. I don't get vinegar when I go to the fish and chip shop, but I do like a good salt and vinegar crisp every once in a while. Nice, Jake, doing good. Got 1 day left of work, and the site we work on is closing early this year, so it means a longer than expected break, but that's fine for you. Been a busy year this year, and due a nice break. Good stuff. So, will you be on break till January then? That's really good if so. I mean, that's a massive, you know, massive amount of time off, really. That's great. Meebo's so excited for me to play the DLC. I don't know when that will be though. That's it. Same here. I really wish I could play now. It's really tough because... So for the last couple of months, I've been a bit gutted that I had to edit the Indigo Disc video to get that out instead of just playing ZA, right? But at the same time, because I've learned all of the shiny hunting methods and I've like seen other people do stuff and I've been like, oh, I want to do that, I don't want to do that. It's really given me a lot of freedom to do whatever it is that I want to do. I think if I'd played this on launch day, I would have ended up with a very, very, very different video. Do you know what I mean? And maybe not one that I would have enjoyed as much as I'm going to enjoy this one. And it's the same with the DLC, like I would love to be sitting here playing the DLC now, but in this way, maybe I get to look at some of it, enjoy it, work out what I want to do in it myself, and then go and do a video on it. So, yeah, just know I'm really looking forward to it too, Meebo. Really looking forward to it. Oh, nice, Jake. A month off work. Fantastic, dude. That is so good. Especially around Christmas. You can never have enough time off around Christmas because it's just a nice time of year, isn't it? I'll be honest, I try to not book time off too much around Christmas other than like Christmas Day, Boxing Day, that kind of stuff. Because my work tends to be a lot quieter. So actually, for me, I get to work from home and I get to just like catch up on stuff and get stuff done a little bit in advance so that I'm not as busy when the new year comes around. And to be honest as well, around Christmas time, because it's quieter, they end up letting you go early anyway. Do you know what I mean? So I get the best of both worlds. Like, I'd rather use a day off on something where I actually get a day off as opposed to using it on a day when other people like let's say I booked off the 23rd and the 24th, I can guarantee that they'd just be like at 1 o'clock they'd just be like, yeah, just log off, like there's nothing else to do. So it's kind of like, it's like getting half a day off without, you know, do you know what I'm trying to say? So yeah, I'm pretty much in for all of Christmas, other than Christmas Day and Boxing Day, but yeah, that's alright. I do have a very busy 22nd. I have to change a lot of things in the system on that day, so I'm going to be logging on at like 6 AM and working till about 5 PM, which is not a fun prospect, but after that it should just be like, yeah, we're done, you know? Oh, Wookie, you're doing that too. Not officially taking time off, but things are slower and you're using that time to catch up with things. Good shout. That's it, isn't it? It's not so bad working when everyone else is off and you just have time to take it at your own pace, you know? So yeah. And you will officially take a few days off, 23rd, 26th, but the rest of the time is slow enough to just relax. Good stuff. And that's it, same here. I've got obviously got Christmas Day off. Boxing Day is Stranger Things Volume 2. So we'll just be watching that all day. And then that's it, really. But nothing else will be going on. Plus, my boss always goes away the first week of January for like 2 weeks. He always goes on holiday like right at the start of the year. So it's always a nightmare 2 weeks for me. So it will be nice to get things done so that I'm like all caught up, ready for when he goes away, and then I can just crack on, you know? Oh, thanks, human. I might eat cold beans on toast if you don't leave a like. I won't be able to afford anything other than the cold beans. That's such a lie. Oh, nice, Ham, you're painting some orcs. It's a bit more chill and relaxing than painting Space Marines, so it's quite nice, although I am a bit shaky since I just got back from the gym 1 hour ago. Again, go in the gym. Well done, Ham. Ham has been, like, actually so consistent with going to the gym. Good stuff. But, yeah, enjoy painting. What a lovely evening. Go to the gym, come home, paint. Sounds great. Darth Music says, on Tuesday and Thursday and Friday I work from 5 till 1. Sometimes I'm off by 11:30 though. 5 till... Oh, you mean 5... Wait, do you mean 5 PM till 1 AM? Not like 5 AM. Not like 19 hours worth of work, surely. Meebo is waiting for Stranger Things to drop all episodes to do one marathon with your boyfriend. So excited! Oh, so you're risking doing all of it, waiting all the way for until Christmas. No spoilers. Brave, but good. Good stuff. I mean, that'll be a lot less painful for you. I've watched the first 4, and it's just like, oh, I really want to know what happens next. Oh, sounds great, Jake. Sounds great. And sit and watch darts. Well-deserved break for you. Because I'm assuming because you've said about the weather before, you kind of like work outdoors. So, I mean, can I just say I admire people so much who like do outdoors work, or like, I'm not saying you're in this, but like anything like construction or like people who like, you know, do the bins and stuff like that. I think it's like, I don't know, just think it's super admirable, you know. I have a very cushy little office job, and let's be honest, we very much depend on all these people who do all these outdoorsy type stuff. So thanks, dude. Definitely deserve a good break. That's fair, GP. That's fair. Well, at least you're only back for 1 day, and then you're off for 2 weeks then. That's good. Kind of like very, very easing back in. Bavaria... oh! Oh! Good luck, dude. I like that. I like the confidence. Sweet. Everybody wish Bavaria good luck. I'm sure you won't need it. I'm sure you'll be just fine. But enjoy. Sam says, I will eat a cheese and Milky Way sandwich live on stream if you're tight-fisted with your free like. I would probably eat a cheese. Yeah, probably. I'd at least have a bite of each and see if it was still as good as when I was a kid. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see on that one. Oh god. Oh, didn't mean that. No way, Darth Mewtwo. 21 hours. That was not a typo. I thought that was a typo. Jesus Christ, man. Good going. 21 hours. 3 times a week. What a soldier. Yeah, good stuff. Good on you. And good Meebo. I'm glad you've managed to avoid them. So Darth Mewtwo drives a semi-local delivery during... Oh, I see. I see, you drive like a truck during the day, and at night you own a cleaning company cleaning businesses. Holy, I nearly swore then. That's brilliant. Look at you. That's awesome. That's so interesting. Yeah, very much admire that, dude. Good stuff. How do you find that? How do you find the 3 21-hour days? Do you get used to it after a while? Jake works on a building site building houses. It's a tough job and it takes its toll, but you love it. Nice. I thought maybe it was something like that based on what you'd said about the weather, because like I imagine when the weather is like terrible, there's not much you can do, is there? But yeah, seriously, good on you, and you know, thanks for doing it, because this is what I mean. I just sit in my cushy little office job, you know. Do you think about that sometimes? I think just like I say, I admire people who do sort of outdoorsy stuff or like any kind of like manual stuff, because I would be awful at it, truly awful. I would feel very sorry for the people that would have to live in a house built by me, put it like that. So it's good we've got people like you out there doing it. And you definitely deserve a nice month off, you know, for doing that all year, for sure. No problem, Sam. No problems. Can I just say I genuinely mean it, because I know it's hard to get the motivation to do the gym, isn't it? So yeah, it's good stuff. Human says, this just in, streamer nearly falls from roof trying to find albino creature. More at 5. Trying and failing as well. Oh, Meebo encountered a shiny Budew while shiny hunting Trico. Shiny Budew is actually frustrating because it always runs away before I can spot where it is to throw the ball. Does it actually run away? I always thought Budew was quite... It kind of just stood there and looked at you. Or maybe I'm I must be misremembering. Just because I did find a shiny Badoo. Although I think I threw a ball at it like very quickly. Or actually, did it run away and I reset? I can't remember. My memory's just failing me. Darth Mew says, yeah, kind of get used to it. Still pretty tired during the day after, because I still have to work at 5 AM, but it gives you Saturday and Sunday off to spend with wife and kids and play Pokemon together. That's lovely. That's so lovely. What a guy. Well, yeah, really well done. Like I say, that's just great. Really great. Very impressive having your own business and stuff as well. Ooh, it would be cool if Shiny Eevee had red eyes, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I know what Shiny Eevee looks like in general. I can't remember what its eyes are like. Does it just look like it's Eevee in black and white, pretty much? Well, that's the thing, Jake. And we've had such rotten weather recently, haven't we? Like we had Storm Claudia, then we had that other storm like last week, I think it was. So yeah. It's not been fun, has it? Ooh, ouch. Right, listen, an hour and a half we've been streaming for. We are coming up to 500 encounters pretty soon. It becomes shiny Eevee coloured. Hope this description was helpful. It was. It was great. You know what? I didn't know that it became shiny Eevee coloured. Truly, you have opened my eyes to what shiny Eevee looks like. Thank you. I didn't realise shiny Eevee looked like shiny Eevee. So, so thank you for that one. Oh, it's snowing in Bavaria. Damn. The thing is I don't know what it's like in other countries, but I feel like we don't really cope well with bad weather. Like we're just not set up for it. Probably for a few reasons, but like I don't know. I don't know. We just never seem to do that well. The second it starts snowing in the UK, everybody just forgets how to live. Like it just becomes a chaos zone, you know? So yeah. Oh, Ham, good question. Do you remember what you paid for the Battle Partners box? Check, because it'll be on my eBay, because it was Japanese, right? So let's have a look. So I think I paid £60, which isn't bad really. Yeah, because I got 3 of them. And that came to £180, so it was about £60. So not terrible, because I think some of the cards that I got from that, some of them are not worth anything, right? Like even the Articuno, as good as it looks, is not worth all that much. But I'm sure I got like En's Zorua twice, which I think is a little bit more. And I'm sure I got an N Zoroark or something. I can't remember. Oh, Meebo is shiny hunting with me too, although you've got the shiny charm already. Oh, nice. So we're twinning. But who will find the shiny first? Probably you, with the charm. Like, you could get to the full odds with that charm in, like, 4 hours, probably. Oh, Fur Bavaria, you live close to the Bavarian Alps. I mean, that's pretty cool. Jigs, there's a bit of snow in the UK and it's game over. It literally is, like, we just... The nation does not know how to cope. Which, to be fair, anytime it snows, I just kind of go, oh, sorry, I can't come in. It's snowed in on our street. Can't get my car out. Did try. But they're not really bothered anyway. Human says, even here in Norway, everyone seems to forget how to drive on the snow every year without fail. To be fair, I've got to imagine in Norway, though, it's like very high snow, like there's lots of it. In the UK, it's like there'll be like next to no snow, and we just can't cope with it. Oh, no probs, no lad, no probs. The ones from your sub box. That's fair, anyway. But no, yeah, don't worry, it's all good. It's all good. Ham, that was the Battle Partners box. The Articuno. So yeah, Battle Partners, which is the Japanese box of cards with that Articuno in. And that was £60. That's what I paid for it, anyway, at the time. But I did order that like 3 months ago, I think, so there is that. Oh, Meebo, sorry, you're going for the Trico, aren't you? I thought you meant you'd swapped and were going for Eevee. Like when you said you're shiny hunting alongside me. But I see what you mean now. You are shiny hunting alongside me, just not the same target. 2 months into the... 2 minutes into the hunt, you got the shiny Budu. Very good. Oh god, really, Bavaria? Human says, oh nah, that's in the north. We haven't had more than a light dusting down south yet, and that rained away. Oh right, okay, so you don't get too much. That is interesting. That is interesting. I would have thought you'd get a lot more than us. Ham says the box of 10 packs or whatever it is. Maybe you could send a pic of it after stream. Yeah, I should be able to. Yeah. It was, I think it was. You get 30 packs for Battle Partners. And that's what I got the Articuno from. Meebo's used to hunting Eevee in 19 because it's faster with the fast travel method, of course. Yeah, much faster. That's it. Because I mean, I do like that I'm doing a shiny hunt like this. I think it's good. I think it'll feel really rewarding when this Eevee does shine. And it has been quite quick so far. I mean, I'm nearly at half odds, and we've only been doing it for about 5 hours probably. But that is the trouble. Is I haven't really got anywhere else to hunt it. Very limited at this point in the game. No, Ham, don't worry. Don't worry, you don't need to apologise. It's all good. It is a little bit daunting when you first get into it. Like, I don't know. I think I've just kind of passively learned over the course of this year, because I haven't really, like, fully got into the card collecting. I just get, like, little bits and pieces, you know, and sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I get good stuff, sometimes I don't, but I only really know stuff just from, like, passively watching YouTube shorts and, you know, things like that. But yeah, I'll definitely show you. We'll probably do it towards the end of stream, like, rather than off stream. So if you're still around at the end of stream, just give me a little, like, a little heads up. And there you go, that's 500 encounters today. Now 501. So, yeah. Still got a long time yet before we go over odds. I was kind of hoping that because I went over odds with the first shiny, that I would get this Eevee a bit quicker. So yeah, we'll just have to see. But you know, this is a very good example of what we were talking about with the whole, like... Don't get me wrong, I know I've only been hunting for about 5 hours for this. But it's still, like, the encounters aren't going up crazy quick. You know, they are going up relatively fast. Much faster than they would be if this was full odds in, like, a regular game. But yeah. There is still that element of rarity, if you want it. Oh, is JP still here, by the way? Because I wanted to... I think I saw a reply from JP earlier on, and I did want to ask them about it. But if they're not here, it's fine. It's all good. But if you are here, JP, give me a shout. Snods says even with the script cuts, the video might still be around 50 minutes. That's good. Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's good if that's what you want. Yeah, you know, that's it. Definitely. Definitely. I think it'll be a lot of fun to watch, for sure. What would you say is your favourite part of... Actually, I probably can't ask that, can I? Because that'll spoil the video. So I can't ask it. Oh, no probs, James. Listen, thanks again for joining. It's very good to see you again. And yeah, thanks for the good luck. Have a great evening. Have a great Friday and like Saturday as well. I might see you on Sunday. If I don't, no problem. But just have a nice weekend. Oh, I always nearly fall off the roof. Oh, very interesting. Humans actually got a rare mark, female Eevee, in a Master Ball, of all things. Thought of myself intending to give to my nephew so he could have a Vaporeon, but then I saw the mark and I was like, mine. Here's the thing. Didn't you get like 1,000,000 shiny Eevees? I want to say from something else. I don't know if it was was it the boosted outbreaks in Scarlet and Violet? So I suppose you could always give. You've got a lot to give. I'm assuming your nephew got one, is my point. Right, I'm going to try something because like I said, my hand is still. Can I? Will it let me swap controllers, or is it this side? They're not gonna let me. Hang on. I'm gonna try and see if it'll let me. Oh. Come on. It's not gonna let me, is it, while this one's connected? No. Maybe it'll be easier to do like this, right? Because for now, I can hold. I can tap B on that one, and then I can use the, I can just use this. Give my left hand a bit of a break, you know? Oh god, it's going to take some getting used to, though. Oh, for God's sake. It's so annoying that I can't do this with my I can't play this game with my I can't play with my right hand. I can only do this with my left hand for some reason. It's so stupid. Stupid brain. Nah, this isn't gonna work. Just gonna have to put up with it. Repetitive strain. Here we come. It's alright, I'm just being a wimp. I'm just being a wimp, but I just kind of wanted to, you know. I thought, oh, if I can make it easier myself, you know, it just makes sense. But it's just because you're just doing this the whole time. So like this here is just constant use. But it's fine. I am just being, you know, I'm sure it'll be okay. We keep going. But thanks, human. If your wrists are getting strained, you could consider support bandages. They can be very helpful for prevention. Support bandages. Oh, I would look like a right badass then. With the wrist bandages on. Ooh. I don't know, Meebo. I think that might constitute a spoiler. Not for me, because I've already seen that. But maybe for people who haven't. So let's, just to be safe, let's just remove that. Just in case. I certainly don't think that's like, you know, a bad spoiler or anything, but I just don't know. Just in case, you know? You've been known to sport one on each arm yourself at a time. Your tendons are weak and fragile. Can I just say, it wasn't a diss. I wasn't saying I would look like a badass in a sarcastic way. I was saying I would look like a badass. Big wrist bandages. They look cool. It's just annoying that my brain can't seem to do this movement with my right hand. I can do this with my left hand, no problem, but I just can't do it with my right. It is making this shiny hunt a little bit, you know, because it's the same thing over and over again. Like, you can't. What else do you do? Do you know what I mean? Just gotta find the shiny, really. Nice Meebo. Oh wait, I've just realised I didn't count the Hoenn starters being in as a spoiler, so I don't know why I counted the other part as a spoiler. I think that's just me being too worry. So sorry, Meebo. But nice. Congrats. That is good stuff. Meebo, just like Iris. We're twinning, like truly. Iris was female too. That is good. That is really good. Jake, you're the same. You tried doing a run back and forth with your right hand and couldn't do it. I don't know why it doesn't. Because it should, right? It's literally no different. But I end up disrupting the sprint and everything. I'm going to try it now. And I guarantee I won't be able to do it. Oh god, yeah, probably quite a few people thought that gasp was for a shiny Eevee. I am so sorry to those people. No shiny Eevee. Although I wish it were. I need to get Eevee soon as well because I keep flip-flopping on what to do. I said originally I wanted an Espeon, and then I was like, no, I want to evolve it into an Umbreon. And now I'm like, oh, I don't know. I kind of don't know whether Umbreon's going to be worth it because I had this whole thing in my head of like, oh, Umbreon will be a really good support Pokemon. It'll be able to use, like, you know, Reflect, Light Screen. It'll be able to use Wish for the other Pokemon. And now I'm kind of just like, actually, is that, am I overthinking it? It is ZA. The reality of the situation is the more you attack, the more you actually stand a chance of winning. Oh no, Darth Mewtwo, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought, I didn't think. I just saw female Teal Trico and I was like, oh my god, that is a big deal. That is rare. Oh, I'm so sorry. I think sometimes I forget that I'm streaming. So I just don't realise. It Ham, so it's... See dead ahead of us now? You see it just there? On that rooftop? Like here. There it is. So when I run back over here, it just about despawns, and then we just go back. So sometimes you'll see it spawning like right on the edge of the roof. Sometimes it'll be in the middle, sometimes it'll be at the back. So sometimes we have to run a little bit more than usual, but not always. How about this? What if you have one of the mods pick a number corresponding to the Evos, and if you're unhappy with the one we choose, you know you want the other one? It's not a bad shout. It isn't a bad shout. Let me see if I'm still torn when I do get it. You know, let's see if I get the Eevee, and I'm like, oh god, I really don't like, you know, I really don't know what to do. Then we can, you know, we can try and work something out. Just need to turn the lights up in here. It's not that bright. Better. You can probably see me a lot better now. Actually, I should have had the light on more than what it was already. Darth Muter says, you're okay, I only deliver beer and I didn't drop it far. Still drinkable. Oh, I feel really bad. I thought it was going to be like you dropped like a, I don't know, like an Amazon parcel or something. And I was going to say, oh, that's not too bad then. But beer, I feel very responsible for dropped beer. Oh, nice Meebo. Got it in a level ball. Very cool. It is a good shout, human. It's a very good shout. I have done that before. I think with my wife, maybe? It's a very good solution. I know this is such a small detail, but I love the footsteps in this game. They're so like ASMR like. Oh, Heracross, welcome in. Popping in during your break to say hi. Oh wow, we're nearing 2k for Eevee, yeah. We're getting there. But yeah, good to see you, Heracross. I hope you are having a good shift, you know. But yeah, we're getting there now. It's been going on for a while. I mean, I say that, you know, we're still probably around about the 5.5, 6 hour mark for shiny hunting this. So 6 hours to get to full odds, not full odds, half odds. I would say is pretty good. It's more just that my wrist is hurting from the constant running back and forward, but that's okay. It's coffee time. Welcome in, dude. Haven't been able to join your streams in a long time. It's nice to join one. It's nice to have you. How have you been doing? You been all good? To be fair, I think I've been offline for a while as well. This is only my... This is my 4th stream back since having like a month and a half off. So yeah. No, not at all, Jake. How do you get more boxes in ZA? You've got 16 at the minute. I could be wrong, but I think... I thought that when you had 16, are they all full? Or are they only like have you only filled up to like 7, as an example? Are the last 9 or so up to 16, are they like all empty? Because I think you have to fill, or you have to put 1 or 2 Pokemon in like 16 for it to unlock the next lot. But I could be wrong on that. I'm not 100%. I don't remember what ZA is like for boxes. So yeah. Human's happy to announce you've only seen me nearly fall off through 2 times, now 3 times. To be fair, I'm impressed that I've only done that so little, because you've got to keep the camera trained on Eevee whilst going backwards and forwards with one hand, while I'm counting the other one with my keyboard and concentrating on chat and looking at the Eevee to see if it's shiny. I should have actually fell off the roof by this point, but I've not. I've done alright. Good stuff, coffee time. You're doing good. Finally going to continue your more Stoke hunt. Oh, you've been putting it off recently because of ZA and Silksong. Lovely. Well, best of luck with it. What do you think of ZA? Have you been enjoying it? It is good, Meebo. I mean, that's it. That when you get a female shiny starter, it's rare. I've had quite a few rare female shinies, to be fair. I remember in the Teal Mask, virtually every shiny that I found was female. We had like a really weird streak where it was just every Pokemon was female. And then my Riolu in Sword and Shield was female, when that was only a 12.5% chance, and then Sceptile was as well. Really odd. I do have a habit of finding female shinies, even when they're rare. Ah, there you go, Jake. Yeah, just added a few Pokemon to a spare box and it's gone to 24. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they don't just give you the... like, just give you the, you know, the 32 boxes or whatever it is right off the bat. It's strange. I'm not sure why. Because just from a player's point of view, let's say I didn't know about that, I would keep releasing Pokemon thinking, oh, I'm nearly running out of room. So why can't the game just give you the extra? Clearly the data is there, because when you start filling up those later boxes, it unlocks more. So just give them all to me straight away. Weird. Oh, Snowland's shiny Chimchar in your BDSP run is female as well? No way! That is a really good one. Jesus Christ, a briefcase shiny female starter. That's nuts. Yep, the cute charm Wayfarer era. It really was. It really was. I wonder if it'll carry on. Well, Malva was female, the Fletchling, but Bellsprout was male, because it was Ramos. Eevee's likely to be male, but you never know. Nice coffee time. You've enjoyed ZA, but you found the early game was kind of boring. But since Phalanx got a Mega, it's the best Pokemon game ever, no doubt. That's fair. Listen, it is fair. I get that. I agree with that. The early game is a bit weird. I think, I mean, the tutorial especially is long, and then it kind of takes a little while to get going, doesn't it? But I think this is why people who said that they weren't happy with the skip, you know, where you skip all the ranks, I just don't really think that has any kind of, like, I understand why people didn't like it, don't get me wrong. I understand that it feels like a big skip. It is fair to not like it, but I do think it would have been really boring if they'd made you play through every single rank. because they spend so much time on the later ranks, like really taking you through them and really, you know, getting to know all the opponents that you're going to face and stuff. If we just carried on facing like really mid opponents for like 13, 14 nights in a row, I guarantee it would have felt like when Preston Garvey says to you, "We've got another settlement that needs help." It would not have been fun. And then I agree with Phalanx, you know, jeez. Amazing. Definitely one of the better ones. Humans' abilities aren't in ZA, so maybe the cute charm streak won't continue. Great shout, to be fair. Oh, Darth Mewtwo, how long am I going to stream for? You've got to deliver to a liquor store and that takes a while. Probably another, it's half, 25 to 8, so 25 minutes. I think I've got about 2 hours and 40 minutes left of stream. I might have to take a break here or there, because like when my wife gets home, I'll probably just go make sure she's okay. But that'll only be for like 10 minutes. So yeah, 2 hours and 40 minutes left of stream, officially, from right now. So yeah, you might catch me. Oh, that's nice. She named the Trico Miss Noel because it's almost Christmas and she's green, teal, and red. Yeah, nice. Oh, nearly off the roof again. Meebo was glad they skipped rank because it'd be repetitive otherwise, and you do have something to make up for it in the last main mission in the post-game though, so no complaints at all. There you go. True, yeah. I'll keep my eye on my wrist. It's not too bad, to be fair. It kind of, This happened the other night where, like... Remember, it was getting really achy. And then it just kind of... We were getting towards the end of stream, and I was like, oh, I've got a second win now. It stopped aching. So, we'll see. What was I going to say as well? Something about... Oh, yeah! Specifically, really, for Meebo and Snorlad. Heracross too, but I'm not sure Heracross is going to be still here, because I know they were only in because they were taking a break. I saw more on the double sparkling that we talked about the other night. I've seen more things. And yeah, it's very weird. Very weird. I have no idea why that double sparkle is in the game. I would really love to learn more about it. Basically, I don't know if either of you would watch this or have watched this, but is anybody subscribed to Nokimon? I'm sure people will be because he's got like a ton. He posted a video earlier this week about how ZA was the first like game to break him or whatever, right? And in that video, he's in Wild Zone 12 and he's trying to find the shiny Snorunt, isn't he? And there's a section, I know the exact time in the video, right? It's 10 minutes and 53 seconds in. And he sees a green Machoke. And it's obviously shiny. But it's not got like the shiny sparkles around it, it just looks green. And he gets really close to it, like, I mean like, really close to it. And then the sparkle noise goes off, but it's not the Machoke like sparkling and doing the stars, it just goes off. You know, the thing that you guys told me about it being like an alert. And then he turns around and it sparkles then. But it's just really weird. It's really weird. Because when we were talking about it the other night, we were kind of saying like, oh, it's there to alert you to a shiny that maybe you can't see. You know, maybe it's on the other side of a wall, or maybe it's, you know, it's something like that. But this was weird because it was in open sight. And he saw it and it didn't make the noise. And then the closer he got to it, it still didn't make the noise until he was virtually right next to it, and then it was like sparkle. So much so that for a split second he thought it might be something other than the Machoke that had sparkled. Really bizarre. But my point is, undeniable proof that you were both like spot on. The double sparkle is there. But also like undeniable proof as like that it's just under the most weird of mechanics. Because, yeah, he was, like I say, he was standing right next to it. Quite a few people subscribe to Nokimon. He's great, isn't he? Probably one of my favourites. No problem. No problem, Darth Mewtwo. You'll do this and come back, but for your sake, I hope you find it before then. Me too, dude. If I do, I'll put in the title of the stream, like, I found it, so you'll always be able to, like, come back and watch it if you want to. But yeah, I hope the delivery doesn't go too, you know, I hope it goes okay for you. Oh, Elizabeth, welcome in as well. You are shiny hunting Arceus and Bidoof. Oh, well, good luck. Good luck. Really good ones to go for. I don't know in what instance you would be shiny hunting both, but do you mean you're shiny hunting Bidoof in Legends Arceus? But either way, good luck. Snarl says the Machoke is because it counts the wall as a the fence as a wall even though you can see through it. I thought that too, but then that raises even more questions because your Pichu that you showed me was way further away than that Machoke was from him. And the Pidgey you showed me was about the same as Machoke, wasn't it? So it's like, what are the circumstances for this thing to trigger? Because it's not consistent. It's all over the place. I don't know. It's just odd. It's just really odd. Like for that Machoke, I would have thought it would have triggered earlier than that. Because that would match your Pichu. But yeah. Anyway. It's like it's definitely a thing. It's just a bit of a mystery as to what it is. And I also saw I went back and watched BP's video again the other night, and when he was shiny hunting in Wild Zone 3, he gets a shiny Skiddo, and then he turns around and he starts walking towards the middle and he hears another shiny sound, and he's like, wait, where's that coming from? And it's coming from a Flababy that's like right in front of him. And that isn't behind a wall. It's there in front of him. There's no block. So I don't know. Very interesting. Yeah, they are, Meebo. Yeah, they are. I love shiny Sceptile. It's a gorgeous shiny. And Slim, welcome in, dude. How are you doing today? Hopefully all good. Good to see you. Yeah, it's not consistent at all. But like you say, at least they have it. It's definitely good to have. It's better to have it than not to have it. Just confusing under what circumstances it triggers. Which again is why, like, I think it confused me so much, because I was like, wait, I don't remember seeing this though. I don't remember experiencing this. But I'm glad that they've got it. Because I think even if it confuses you more in the moment, you know there's a shiny nearby, don't you? So even if you're a bit like, wait, there isn't anything in front of me, where's that coming from? It preempts you into like searching for it, and that can only be a good thing, really. Slim doing good. A little bit, doing a little bit of DLC and shiny hunting at the same time. That sounds awesome. Oh well, good luck, dude. How is your I can't remember whether it was Latios or Latias. I want to say it was Latios. How's that shiny hunt coming along? I'm assuming you've not found it yet, because I feel like you would have told us, but... Are you still doing any of that, or are you kind of taking a bit of a break from it with ZA? Matt says it's weird, I haven't caught my shiny Trubbish yet, but when you reset, you hear the noise instantly, but sometimes it doesn't, even though it's basically in the same spot. Yeah. This exact thing is what I'm talking about. It's so strange, that double shiny noise. I really want someone to do like a deep dive on it. I don't know how you would do that. But I would love to hear why it is the way it is, because it's confusing. It is confusing. It is definitely a thing. You were all 100% right the other night that it was definitely a thing. Not that I didn't believe you, but I just mean I hadn't experienced it. And I'd found 5 shinies at that point, so I was like, that's odd that I haven't experienced it. But the more I see of it, the more I go, yeah, that's why I haven't experienced it, because it's weird. It's not one of those things that you see all the time. Amiibo said that when you fast travelled to the zone with Froakie, it sparkled for Froakie, even though Froakie is miles away. So, yeah, it is interesting. I know this is the whole like thing of shiny hunting, but thanks for watching, guys, because you know sometimes I do just kind of realise that you guys have been watching me run backwards and forwards on this roof for over 6 hours, and that is I mean, that's pretty cool. So thank you, I do appreciate it. Because it's crazy when you actually think about it. Human says, in conclusion, go home, Pokemon ZA, you're drunk. I could not have worded it better. You are spot on. That is it. Just doesn't make sense. Hopefully, you know, hopefully I will experience it soon. I'm not sure how it'll work with this Eevee. My prediction would be that it won't work. You know? I'm assuming, because I'm looking at it, so I'm assuming it won't sparkle, but... You never know. 10 out of 10 content getting your character's cardio in. Yeah, just not mine. Maybe I need to get like a walking thing or something. Then again, I would be too out of breath. I think if I got like a walking mat or something and started to walk while I streamed, I don't think I could respond to you all, because I'd be like... No, it's in content. Get any characters cardio. Oh shit. Can't do this. I wouldn't be able to do it. I mean, I'm not like really unfit, but it's hard to talk and walk, isn't it? Oh, thanks, Jake. Well, thanks both of you, and thanks everybody else who's watching as well. It's like I say, it's just cool, you know. And it will be worth it when we find it. Because I think I've got other shiny hunts coming up where presumably it will be easier than this. This is really, for one of my first shiny hunts in ZA, I would say this is one of the more difficult ones, really. Because even fossil resetting is just me just spamming A. You know, I can chat and we can spam A, but this is just a lot of running back and forward. Only one Pokemon spawning at a time. Not the fastest. So once we've done this one, we should hopefully get more. Get like better ones, you know, and find more shinies in general. When I go for Baneri, which will be around about main mission 9 when I unlock the Mega Stones, and Ghastly, there's going to be a lot of like fast traveling for both of those, and there'll just be a lot of Pokemon in general, so maybe we'll find a few shinies. When I do the bench resetting for Manectric and Carbink and Mawile, there'll be a lot of... there'll definitely be other shinies involved in that. Oh, no probs with Varia, but thank you for the good luck, and thank you very much for joining the Gigantamax level. That's so kind. Again, really thank you very much. I hope the snow doesn't get too bad for you. Good luck tomorrow. Yeah, for your outing. Good luck with the girl. Have a great time. You got this. True, human, true. True, you are back to... You must be feeling better. You must be feeling better because you've been much more chaotic. The likes jumped from 6 to 12 when I threatened to eat cold beans on toast live on stream. Yeah, nobody wants to see that. That'd be good, Ham, but that would never happen. But it would be good. I mean, let's be honest. I'm alright. But I'm definitely no streamer of the year. I think I'm too chill to be like a proper streamer. You know? I might say some out of pocket stuff, but I think I'm too chill. Meebo says fossil reset caused you pain for 5 days for naught. I spent 600k on those 30 fossils. It is a lot. It is a lot. I think I'm gonna go with 10. But I mean, you would think resetting for 5 days with 30 fossils would get you somewhere. It'll be intriguing. I mean, of all the shiny hunts, that's the one that I would probably want to not go over odds on. But, you know, I suppose it's just different, isn't it? Like, this one, I'm playing the game which I like, but I am doing a lot of, like, it is quite an intense shiny hunt. You do have to concentrate. So The fossil one might be quite welcome, you know, because it's very much just hand them in, take a quick look, reset. Oh, nice, Jake, you're used to this. You spent ages doing it for your shiny Absol, so you don't mind. Awesome. Yeah, do you know what? I watched BP do this for Dratini as well. Pretty much the same, but he used to just roll rather than run. But yeah. Shiny Absol's great, isn't it? Got to get me one day. One of these days. Good human. Very chill, except for the occasional scandal, like the Pepsi Max scandal. Oh god. Oh god. That was awful. That's probably my, like, worst moment on stream. I'm surprised anybody even watches after that. Truly inhuman behaviour. Meebo says, have you known which Pokemon are returning? Oh. Yes. I do. I don't want to say too much because, again, I don't want to spoil it for other people, but I know a lot. The thing is I figured that I would get it spoiled for me anyway. Because I thought, listen, I'm not playing the DLC for like a couple of months. Probably. So I may as well just, you know, I may as well just look at what is there. So I know about all of the new Megas. I know about the returning Pokemon. I know ish about the gameplay. I don't know anything about the story. So there's some stuff that I can, you know, go into it with. Oh my god, it's 2001 again. Yeah, there's some stuff that I can go into it with, like, the knowledge that I've not been spoiled, but not much. Unfortunately. Oh god, the war on the Greys. Forgot about that. And I incentivized the Greens winning, because obviously, you know, I wanted more members. That's really sketchy, actually, when you think about it. What a horrible person. Good question, Meebo. Am I using the same shiny team? I got a little bit of it. My heart skipped a bit, and I thought that was a white Eevee. It's not. It's not. Am I using the same shiny team that I build in this playthrough for the DLC, or am I going to shiny hunt an entire new team? I probably am going to shiny hunt an entire new team, because that's my thing, isn't it? I'm not just going to play. I'm not just going to like play through it and make a movie on the DLC. I'm gonna like play through it and then with the intention of shiny hunting. So I'm definitely gonna make a new team. I don't know what that team's gonna be, but I do know that it's gonna start with me getting a shiny starter from Zone 20. That's what I'm gonna do. That's how I'm gonna start the DLC, because then that gives me like one new team member to go into the DLC with, but without it being something that's in the DLC itself. You know what I mean? It gives me a good like jumping off point. But to do that, I'm gonna get the shiny charm. So that'll probably be the start of the DLC for me. Will be getting the shiny charm, shiny hunting the starter, and you know, then going on and finding more Pokemon. What I will say for the DLC is, I have no idea how big it will be, like the actual DLC. I am going to assume that the video will not be very long. I think it'll be like 30 or 40 minutes if I had to guess. Because it just doesn't need to be too long, you know. At least from what I think. Like, the teal mask and the indigo disc, I put a lot of emphasis in because of the story. This DLC doesn't look as much like that. Like, there might be a bit of story, but it looks a lot more like it's more just gameplay oriented and is more about, you know, gathering resources and trying to, like, defeat bosses and stuff. So, yeah. I don't know whether to do something a little bit different this time around, because I'm playing the DLC right after the game. So originally I was going to put the DLC in the ZA video, and then I took one look at it the other day and I thought, this is going to be too much. It's going to be like, don't get me wrong, I loved how long the indigo disc was, but my editing software was starting to, like, crash because it was just too long of a video and it was just getting a bit too much. So, and just in general, I think it's a lot. So what I think I'm actually going to do is I'm going to play through the ZA Shiny Only run, write the script, do all that kind of stuff, but also play through the DLC, and write the script for the DLC as I go as well. And then I'm going to record all of the voiceover and all of the video. So I'll have all of the video clips of the normal game and the DLC. I'll have all of the script for the regular video and all of the script for the DLC. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to record all that voiceover and edit a video for ZA and a video for the DLC. And then I think I might try and release them around the same time to try and give my channel a bit of a boost, because if I release like 2 videos back to back, it might get us a few more views and stuff. So yeah, that's my plan. But whether that will work out or not, I don't know. I don't ordinarily like doing 2 videos at once, but it is just the DLC, so I think I might be able to do it. But because I do want to do the DLC, so, and once I move on and I do like the Legends Arceus Dream Team quest, it's going to be, I'll end up not coming back to the DLC for ages, so I need to kind of just get them done, but I don't want to do them in the same video, so it is a little bit of a conundrum. Meebo thinks that'll be much quicker because the shiny rates have been crazy for you. Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope so. I think it will, I think it will be. Because if I get the shiny charm, you know, it should be. Yeah, human, like a week apart, yeah. So rather than release ZA and then spend another month offline from streaming, editing the DLC. Sorry, instead of doing it like this, so instead of doing, we're playing ZA now, I'm going to stream all of this, record all of it, all that stuff, and then take a month off when this finishes to edit the video, record the voiceover, release the video, and then come back and stream the DLC, and then do the same thing, like take a month off to edit the video, record the voiceover, release the video. What I think might just be better is to just kind of, if I do the script for ZA as I go along, and then as soon as we finish ZA, I'll go into the DLC. All of the clips will be on my computer. All of the clips will be on my computer. All of the script will be done. I'll just need to do the voiceover and edit them, so it makes sense to do that all in one, and then I can just release 2 videos. And then we can come back and do Legends Arceus. Personally, you think this DLC is more difficult than Blueberry? Oh, really? Wow. That is, oh, that surprised me. Because Blueberry I thought was really difficult. Or like, well, yeah. That is interesting. And yeah, I'm not going to stream for a month. The thing is Meebo is, so this year... Oh, by the way, we're officially at half odds. Yay! Yay, that's really cool. The thing is this year, I work 40 hours a week. As well as doing this. So this is like, really... every single week... Because my wife is very supportive. She's, you know, really good with, like, giving me a lot of time to do this. So, every week I do Thursday, Sunday streaming. And then I usually use Tuesday for, like, an admin night to, like, do script writing or to do thumbnails or to do, you know, whatever it is that I need to do. Or I'll stream on a Tuesday if I've not got anything left to do, like if I'm like really caught up. But the reality of working a 40-hour-a-week job and doing YouTube is it's really difficult to do. And this year specifically, I proper kind of ruined myself for a lot of months because I was like insisting on streaming while editing, and it was just... It was really hard to do. So, you know, like alongside everything, you know, all the adult stuff I've got to do, like, you know, stuff around the house and work and all that kind of stuff. So, what I said was, you know, I think it was after the Prehistoric run released, where I did something ridiculous where, like, basically my wife went on holiday with a friend, and she had to get up at 1 AM to go to the airport to, like, fly to go on holiday. And I woke up at 1 AM with her because I wanted to see her off, but also, like, it was 1 AM, so it was kind of like, yeah, I'm awake now. Because the dog was up and stuff like that. So, in an effort to get the video out, I edited from 1 AM to, I think, 10 AM. And then I went shopping to get some food in for the week. And then I came back and I edited until 7 PM that evening. And even that, I only got about 25 minutes or half an hour of the hour and 15-minute video done. So I think, I just remember doing that, and then at that point I went, I've got to stop doing this. It's too much. I'm like actually, you know, I'm actually harming myself a little bit. So what I'm doing now is, anytime I finish with a video, like streaming it, I say, right, I have to go offline and do it, you know? Because for me, the videos, like, I love streaming, don't get me wrong, adore it. This is my favourite part. But I do still want to keep making videos, you know? I can't just stream, because it wouldn't be... I don't think it would be the same for me. It's a very, like, creative outlet for me, you know? So yeah. That's what I'm doing. So it does suck, but the good thing is A, you get, like, an hour and a half video, which is a lot. And then I come back and I do something else. And it gives me a lot of time to think of new ideas and stuff to do, and yeah, make everything look nice and get everything properly done. Yeah, human, spot on. Spot on. And yeah, it did begin to feel like a job on top of my normal job. But not because, like, not because stream became like a chore or anything like that. It was just that I never had time to do... Like, obviously when we all come on stream, it's just I'm just playing Pokemon, right? But the overlay, the thumbnails, you know, the video itself, the editing, the voiceover, all that stuff, it takes just a crazy amount of time. So when I'm streaming as well, there's just not enough hours in the day. Do you know what I mean? Even if I was like, yeah, I can edit and I can stream and I can do this, it's just, there comes a point where it's just not feasible. So yeah, spot on. If I was doing it full time, I would 100% do it. Happily. I would love it, but unfortunately, I don't. Ham, how much longer is stream? Good question. Just over 2 hours. 2 hours and 5 minutes left. But if you would like me to take like a quick pause to send you the Pokemon card info, I can do. Let me... Also, I've just somehow got Pepsi on my glasses from drinking it. I don't know how that happened. Let me do this really quickly for Ham, and it gives my hand a break from running around. Battle partners. Pokemon. Let me go to the TCG in Discord, and then I'll just tag you in this, Ham. Here we go. I'd also recommend Ham, if you want to know what if you want to know what cards are in what sets. So if you go to Cerebi, don't know if you use Cerebi. Basically, there's a link that I'm about to send you, and it's for something on Cerebi called the card decks, and you can click on like the Japanese sets, the English sets, like you can see all the different types, and it gives you all like the cards that are in them as well. So I'll put, if you go to the bottom of this page and click on the English or Japanese sets, you can click further into them and see all the cards. And there you go. No problem. No problem, dude. Like I say, it is a bit overwhelming, but Cerebi, again, Cerebi just is the best for everything. Anytime I have a problem in Pokemon, I just go to Cerebi and it's like, there it is. There's the answer. Just good stuff. True Human, yeah, gives you dear mods downtime too, especially the mods who try to make it so every stream as best they can. Spot on, yeah. So you get a bit of time off as well, 100%. Oh. My wife's home. Ah, I see, Meebo. So it's because... Yeah, I did see about it breaking the level cap. I just kind of assumed that there would be something for you to boost your levels as well. Which I'm assuming there is, but you're saying that it just kind of makes it tougher. Oh, off the roof again. Do you know what would be really wild? I know 100% that it's not, but can you imagine if this Eevee was shiny locked? I would cry real tears. But it's not. It's just a shame that I am not really spawning anything else in. Do you know what I mean? I'm like almost certain, because I know I'm not spawning in this Weedle and Beedrill back here. I don't know about the Ralts that are on the other side of the... I mean, actually, I could go... Should we go and check them? It's been a while since I've looked. Just in case. No. I don't think these have been spawning in. Definitely not that one. I just don't know about this one, but I would assume not, because it's close, but I don't ever get that. Yeah, I don't think that's been happening. But as I say, just a shame, because I don't think anything's been really spawning other than the Eevee. I think we really have just been running back and forward for Eevee and nothing else, so, you know. I suppose that's not the worst thing though, because Eevee is my target, you know what I mean? So even if I'm not spawning anything else in, if I was to run to the edge of this roof, so like let's say I ran all the way to the end in an effort to spawn the Ralts in. One, I might not even be able to do that. The Ralts was like, what, here? Which is 48, so that probably just about spawns the Ralts in, but we don't know that it definitely does. And I would have to like be really careful to not go off the edge of the roof just to get the 50, and then I'd have to run all the way back. I just think I'd be adding on so much time. Like, time that's just not worth it. You know? When I could get to here, see the Eevee and go, right, I'm going back. That's about half the distance. Well, not half, maybe a third of the distance each time. Which would mean, rather than being at 2,100, I might be at like 1,400 instead. That would make a massive difference. Oh, I see, Meebo. The level boost isn't permanent. Most of the time you and your opponents would be about the same level. In Blueberry you can often get a tad over-leveled, hence it's kind of easier. I see what you mean. Yeah. I think I tried to stay like around the level caps. Not entirely, I couldn't quite get them, but at least for the Elite Four and Kieran, I tried to stay around like the levels. So maybe that'll make a difference for me. I wonder if this Eevee is going to go from like... Oh, I hope we get it under odds to... I hope we get it this year. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's the 11th. I've got another stream on the 14th. Next week, I probably can only stream on the Thursday and Sunday, but we'll see on that one. So that kind of leaves, and then, of course, it'll be like virtually Christmas by then, so I probably won't have too many opportunities to stream after that until January. So there is still a lot of time to get this, but if this is one that ends up being like a 10,000 encounter, then it might not be. It might be like, this might take us into the new year. Please don't let it be that, ZA. I'm not going to Wild Zone 3. I'm being really nice, I'm being really good, and I'm saying I'm going for an Eevee. And I should be rewarded for that. Bet I had be. But we'll see. I love when it spawns on the edge of the roof like that, because it's just such a quick little run. It's when it spawns at the opposite end that I have to go quite far in. Can't really see it in the middle. Right, I'm going to get to like 150, and then I'm just going to take a little bit of a break, just a 10-minute one, just so I can go and see my wife. And then we'll come back and I'll go till 10:15, and then we'll hopefully get to like 2,500. I don't know if we will. That's the aim. Yeah, because if I can get to 2,500, actually, now I'm thinking about it, that means I've done like 1250 on each of these days. So on Sunday, I should easily reach full odds. So is it going to be a Sunday special? Maybe. Let's check the poll out as well. So we've had 33 votes now about the DLC. 48% of people, which is about, well, it'd be 16 votes probably, say, yeah, it's great. 42% of people, which is, I think, oh, it's changed now. 34 votes. So now 17 are yes, it's great, which is awesome. I think 3% must be one person, right? So one person says god awful, I hate donuts. One person did not like the DLC. 2 people said it's pretty mid. And then we've got 41% of people, which I think is not quite accurate, but it's a lot of people. Maybe like what 17. I think 14 people haven't bought it yet or are not buying it at all. So that's interesting results. Oh, Ham, you can't buy from eBay. It says there's something wrong. That's so weird. I don't know. I don't know, dude. That is strange, though. Yeah, sorry, I don't know. True, Jake. You never know, it only takes one encounter. It does. Just one. You're spot on. I mean, again, it's not a really long shiny hunt, is it? You know, if I was in Sword and Shield right now, we probably would have done about 600 or 700 encounters in this amount of time. So, you know, there's still time. Oh, JP, welcome back. You've jumped in on a separate account. Oh, I'm glad you jumped in because I had a question for you. I've not played any of the DLC. No, I'm going to. Basically, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish the ZA Shiny Only run, and I'll have wrote the script for it by the point that we finish it, or around that point. I'm going to stream all of the DLC. I'm going to do like a Shiny Only run with a new team in the DLC, and I'm going to write the script for that. And then I'll have all of the footage, all of the script. I'm going to do the voiceover for all of it. But I'm going to split it into 2 videos. So I'm going to do the ZA Shiny Only run and the ZA DLC Shiny Only run. And I'm going to kind of like, even though I'm going to be editing it at the same time, I'm going to have 2 different videos. And then they'll come out like, hopefully within like a week of each other. That's the plan. But the question I had for you was that I saw you'd commented on on one of my videos, hadn't you, saying about bringing Meganium into the DLC, and I'd said like, I think this was you. Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm just remembering wrong. But I'd said I'll have to see when home compatibility becomes available. And you said you can transfer to... it wasn't you. Who was it then? Let me look. My memory. That's so weird. Because it was JP Black. But I thought that was you. Wow, what a coincidence. 2 JPs. Have I just been getting mixed up and thinking there's like 2 no, there's 1 JP, but there's 2. Oh, sorry, dude. Well, that makes sense, to be fair now. Well, never mind then. But yeah, I haven't played any DLC, so I am gonna get to it. But I've got to do this first, and then I'll get to it. Especially because my old file that I streamed on for the first time was on this account, so I've deleted that save file. So this is the save file I have. Like, even if I wanted to play the DLC, I have to beat the game first now, really. Sorry, Ham. And Meebo says, have you decided what shiny you started to hunt for in the DLC? I think I'm going to go for just any of them. So whatever one appears first as a shiny. Because to be fair, I would take any of them. I just don't know, you know. I just don't have a target in mind. I'm just going to go in and out of 20 until one of the starters shines. So yeah. Thanks, JP. Do you know what it was? It was because you'd said you'd just jumped in on a separate account, and we had the other JP here earlier on. So I was like, I just thought it was it was you. Mad, mad coincidence. But yeah, loving the streams, vids. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying them. That's great. A fellow northerner. Nice. High five. Virtual high five. That's pretty cool. Are you northwest, northeast? Without revealing too much. I always say don't reveal too much on stream to people, but I am northwest. That's as much as I ever say. Said I was going to take a break, didn't I, at 2:150, and I've gone past it. I'll do 200 maybe. Yeah, that should be good because we tend to find about 300 Pokemon in an hour, I think. So if I take a break at 200, oh, that's the same Eevee. Didn't despawn that one. If I take a break at 200, that gives us exactly 300 before we get to 2,500. And with like an hour and 15 left probably by the time I get back off my break. So yeah. Nice, northwest also. Good stuff, dude. Have you played any of the DLC yet, JP? I really can't wait to, you know. It looks great. Like, I was a bit, I don't know. I still don't know what to make of it. There are parts of it that look disappointing to me. But I think it's one of those DLCs. I could be completely wrong. But I think you probably, from what I've seen of it, you have to play it to appreciate it. Because it looks very like it's got like a fun gameplay loop, I think. So, yeah. Ham says, I don't know what to do now. Is there any other way to get a hold of cards? There will be other ways. Like you can look for like official card shops and stuff. You could see if there's any card shops near you or any card, you know, like card shows or anything. But I don't know. It's. I've got to be honest. Because I just do eBay usually. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I'm so sorry. You can try and do like other things, you know, like if you want to get them at retail. I'm just thinking for that specific Articuno. I don't know how you would get a hold of that Articuno without eBay or something like that. But if you want like new card sets and stuff, you can try and like pre-order things on Amazon and other places. You just have to be quick and get in and get them, but it's not always possible. Kind of a weird world, the card collecting at the minute. Parts of it are good, you know, it's still fun, but it's also a bit of a minefield. I would just say, above all else, Ham, I know I know eBay's been a really like big pain for you, but just try, if you can, just try and get your whatever the issue is sorted. Have a little look at like why it's not letting you pay, because there must be a reason. Because if you can get that resolved, then you know you can do that. Nice, JP. Played some last night. You work Monday to Friday, so we'll get more into it on the weekend when the kids are asleep. Lovely, good stuff. Same here, another Monday to Friday. Me too. Back to work tomorrow, but I am working from home. That's good stuff. Meebo says it's really, really great for shiny hunting. I'm gonna tell you that. I can't wait, you know. I really can't wait. I can't say too much, can I? But I've seen certain Pokemon that I'm like, oh, would like to go for them. Would love to go for them. It's like I say, I think the only shame with the DLC is that it's pretty clearly limited to the post game. Whereas, you know, something I love doing is going back into Sword and Shield and starting a new playthrough and being like, I can go and use the Isle of Armor. You know, I don't have to just like use the base game Pokemon till the post game. I can go and do that now. Right, I'm going to take a quick 5-10 minute break, and then I'm going to come back, and we've got an hour and a half left at that point to get the last 300-400 encounters done. I don't think we're going to find it today, but we're going to set ourselves up nicely for Sunday so that I can hit full odds. So yeah. I'll be back in a little bit. Won't be too long, guys. Right, I'm back, guys. Maybe a little bit earlier than what I intended, but I'm back. Let's carry on. So let me just catch up on what I was up to in chat. Meebo says you're kind of opposite actually, because it feels good to get a direct continuation of the story in a DLC instead of non-related stories, like in Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet. Oh, kind of opposite to what? Was there a I can't remember what we were talking about before I left now. Damn. Oh, and Reeves as well. Welcome in, Reeves. Just got into Pokemon a couple of weeks ago and stumbled across your shiny videos, and they're awesome, man. Keep it up. That's so lovely. Thanks, dude. I'm really glad you like them. I mean, that makes it all worth it, you know. So thank you very much, and thanks for joining the stream as well. That's pretty cool. What got you into Pokemon? Did you just kind of, I don't know, like, have you been into it before? Or, I don't know, just like what made you kind of get into it? Snarland is back as well, and happy to say you've finished the video. Ooh, good stuff. So is it did you say it's releasing on Sunday, was it? Am I right? No? Yes. But yeah, cool. Good stuff, dude. Well done. Oh, Cuban got jump scared. I need to put, I said I would do this last week, I said I would put the game audio on the break screen so that it's not quite as, like, abrupt. And I forgot to do it. I'm sure I will remember at some point. Thanks, Jake. And Ham is going to try and contact someone from eBay tomorrow. But you did find one of the new Hammond collection figures on Amazon, so hopefully the Sinoceratops comes soon. Very nice, very nice. Do you think you're going to carry on getting the Hammond collection figures if more come out? So not the ones that were rare that you told me about that were like, can't remember how many dollars it was, but they were a bit more expensive, weren't they? But if they release like new ones that are just, you know, regular price. Oh, tomorrow, Snowlad. Nice. Okay. Oh, brilliant. It's great for me. Because I think BP's just put out like a Kanto shiny only ZA run as well, so it's going to be a good weekend for watching videos. Hopefully I'll get enough time to watch both. I'm sure I will. Oh, Wookie, welcome back as well. Once again, swinging by between meetings to say hello. Half odds now, hopefully it's not a lot longer. I hope, but I don't. I got a bad feeling about this. You know? But yeah. Hope the meetings are going all good. Hope your work day is not too grim. Meebo says after the 1000 battles, I've become so sick with battles, I haven't even stepped foot into one battle zone since. Oh my god. That's actual trauma. I don't blame you though. I mean, I do seem to recall, so obviously I haven't done the 1000 battles, right? But one thing that I do remember was I remember finishing the story and all of the like side missions and everything, and I think I was at like 370 battles or something, and I was like, no way, you were telling me I needed to do another 630 That's wild. I've finished the game. I've beaten every opponent that I needed to beat the game and all the side missions, and you're telling me I've still got to do another 600. So yeah. Oh, Awesome Ham. The one on Amazon is called Musaurus. Really great figure. Lovely. I've never heard of Musaurus. Musaurus. I don't know. Musaurus? Human says, James says hi, and he also says cartwheel emoji. Could you say hi back for me? And I'll go with the princess emoji. Oh, Dragon's back, and you finished the DLC story. Very nice. Without spoiling it, Dragon, good or bad? Did you enjoy it? Wookie says, yeah, it's okay. Being a scientist in the US, especially when working in cancer-related things, is interesting right now. But we keep moving. Grateful to have a job and do what you love. Well, that's good. Is it... Can I ask, like, what is... It might be a whole rabbit hole, so if you don't really want to talk about it, don't worry. But, like, is it... What is making it interesting right now? But I love your optimism. You're a very optimistic guy, aren't you? And you're doing something really good. So, yeah. Just looking forward to the weekend and the end of the year so I can finish the ZA DLC and turn your brain off. Nice, yeah. That's it, isn't it? You need, especially with the field you're working in, definitely need, like, you just need some downtime, don't you? You know? Definitely need to switch your brain off. I mean, I need to switch my brain off, and I work with furniture, so yeah. No wonder what it feels like in yours. The battles were rough. You were on 350 or so when you finished the game. Yes, yeah, so, like, similar to me. Ended up getting up to 45-ish a night from the Battle Royale, and then did my 1,000. Oh, that's such a good idea. 1,000th against Lysander. Great shout. Great shout. Says hopefully they release more movie dinos for Hammond Collection because a lot of the new ones aren't canon. Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, good point actually. So they've just got... But wouldn't you think that, like, there's so many dinosaurs to pull from that they would... I'm surprised they've run out of canon ones because there's just so many. Nice human. James appreciates it. That is to say, he is inordinately amused. Did you like the princess emoji? I think the princess emoji suits me pretty well. Good, Dragon, you enjoyed it. Good stuff. Well, that's all you can ask for, I suppose, at the end of the day, isn't it? If you enjoyed it. Good stuff. Draven, welcome in as well. Very good to see you, dude. How are you doing? Draven, have you been in a few Pug streams recently as well? I feel like I occasionally watch Pug streams. Do you watch Pugs? Oh, Wookie says, real bad combination that punishes the most vulnerable people in our communities, especially when you consider how bad and how expensive healthcare in the US is. Could cost thousands to just go and see a doctor. Yeah, it's mad. I mean, especially like living in a country where it's not like that. It's just crazy, the difference, isn't it, in systems? Crazy. But yeah, I imagine that makes it hard. Good human. Oh, Ham says a thing that a lot of the community wants is a newer T-Rex figure, because the old one that came out like 2 years ago is really bad for a premium figure. It got clown feet. Damn. I've never, I don't think I've seen it. I'll have to like look it up. Oh God, Draven. Good. I'm glad you're all good. I'm glad that went well for you. Oh well, nice. Well, just chill, enjoy a bit of stream, enjoy a bit of playing ZA if you're playing it at the minute, or if you're playing Pokemon in general. But damn, yeah, I'm glad to hear you're all good. Oh, sweet Ham, you'll send a pic. Good, I will be ready to view it. Ah, I see. Yeah, I see it. The way it joins as well. Yeah. I get it. I get it. Oh, no problems, Wookie. You're gonna hop back out for another meeting. They never end. I know, it sounds like you literally have back to back to back to back. And then catch your bus home. If I'm still live when you get home in 45 minutes ago, oh, that's right, in 45 minutes or so, you will say hi. Otherwise, catch you on Sunday. Thanks, dude. And that's really lovely. But thank you for joining and making them what they are. Do you know what I mean? But I'm glad that you like them so much. That's really nice, and that makes them worth doing, doesn't it? If even one person enjoys it like you do. So yeah, thanks a lot, dude. Hope that your meetings are all good. Get home safe, and I'll either see you tonight or I'll see you on Sunday. But thank you very much, dude. Keep fighting the good fight, man. Keep doing what you're doing. Oh, sweet Draven, playing ZA. You're at Dragonite. You're at the Dragonite fight. It's a good one, the Dragonite fight. I remember really enjoying that one. Do you know what, Ham, though? I understand that, because I have similar problems with certain like Pokemon figures. Sometimes the articulated ones look really good. Like sometimes you see the articulated figures that are a little bit like the Hammond collection, where they have joins and they can move. You can move them and stuff. They're kind of like a toy, whilst also being a figure that you don't move. Does that make sense? But sometimes it really suits the Pokemon that they're doing it for. So they had one recently that was Mega Charizard X, and that is like a 50-50. It looks good, but the articulation on it makes it look a little bit more like a toy than a figure. But sometimes they'll release ones like, there was an Entei, and I remember the Entei looked great. Like it just, you couldn't tell that it was articulated as much. So it just looked perfect. So I imagine it's the same sort of thing where it's not always about the way it looks, it's about how much of a... I don't know, it's about how much the features on it like look toy-like or figure-like. Is that right? Is that how you feel about it, or am I just misreading that? Is it more just that the feet and the fat teeth are just bad, and it's not to do with the fact that they're articulated? Because that would also make sense, to be fair. Got ya. Got ya. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, because I would agree the paint job looks really good, but I understand with the other aspects. Oops. Oh, Shadow, welcome in, dude. How are you doing? You want to buy the DLC, but you told yourself you have to finish the 1000 battles before I do so. What a trooper. Well, good luck with them. I feel obliged to tell you something in relation to that. Now, I don't want to spoil the DLC for you, but are you doing the 1000 battles to get the shiny charm? Ah, I see how they've shown they can make really good big Apex dinos like the Giga that you've got, so remaking it would be really good. There you go. Well, fingers crossed they do for you, and it looks great. Angel Rose, welcome in. I just figured out how to get shiny donuts. That's pretty cool. Just be careful, don't spoil too much on the DLC, you know? There might be people in chat who wanna hear it for themselves. I don't think that's too bad. I don't think that's a real spoiler, but I'm just kind of giving you a heads up. No Rose Matt, gonna head out. Papa John put sleep powder on my pizza. Definitely didn't eat too much. Listen, thanks for joining, dude. Thanks for being around. Always good to have you. Enjoy your Friday and Saturday, and I'll see you on Sunday. Maybe. Ashley says 1 more hour at work. Come on, you can do it. 1 more. I took tomorrow off to recover from doing the job of 2.5 people all November. Everyone that is on leave is back at work now, so I'm back to my normal duties, kind of. Was it kind of like was people just ill for the whole of November, or were they off on holiday? But that sucks. I'm sorry. That's a lot, isn't it? Never fun when it's like that. I remember last year, my company had this big project that was like company wide, so everyone had to like do way more work than usual. And to help my team do more work, bear in mind I'm the senior member in my team, not the manager, but I'm like the senior member. So to help me and the person I work with get more stuff done, they gave us 1 more person, and I was like, ah, great, okay, got a new person, got to train them up a little bit, but at least we've got another person. On the exact week that the new person started, the person I work with broke her leg and was off for like 4 months. So I had a new person that I had to train. And we lost the person that we were supposed to be getting for like all the big stuff. It was hilarious. Hilarious in the sense of like you would cry if you didn't laugh. But so I understand actually, so I'm really sorry that you've done so much all November, because it's horrible when it's like that. You just can't see an end in sight, can you? So enjoy tomorrow off work. Hopefully you can play some CA or anything really. And yeah, well done for doing it. Hams says another reason that it's bad is because they made it really early in the line. So yeah, of course. This is like the old pop figures that look like really weird. By the way, I heard pop figures are in trouble. Like Funko are not doing well apparently. So we might not have pop figures for much longer. But sorry, I'm sidetracking. Yes, that sucks. So hopefully they'll do a remake for you. Fair enough, Angel Rose. Only thing you know about the DLCs done is you can't play it until Christmas, got you? So you can't spoil it, so that's good. Actually, it says one person had surgery and the other was on vacation. Damn, what a brutal combo. I mean, I hope the person who had surgery was okay, but this is the thing, isn't it? It's like, I obviously feel bad for people who have to go and do stuff, but also when you're the person who has to like do everyone's work, it is a bit like, oof, a lot. It's a lot for one person. So I'm still sorry. The thing is, Angel Rose, I can't actually bench reset at this point in the game. So I'm in the tutorial. Well, not the tutorial, but I'm in a section of the game where the game is locked today. So I actually can't use. Oh, I didn't mean that. But look, I can't use benches. So it's not possible. But also, just a good way of doing it. This is quite fun. And I'm kind of trying to challenge myself as well. I don't really like the bench resetting is something I'm gonna do. Maybe once or twice. But I don't really like doing it, if I'm honest. I prefer doing this. I prefer like running around or fast travelling. So, but thanks anyway. Ham says it might sound picky with things, but when they market them as no, I totally understand when they market them as premium figures, and they're probably charging quite a bit. You do want them to look good, so I get it. I do get it. I've not got it anymore. I gave it to a charity shop, but I had a beautiful T-Rex figure off of Etsy that someone like made, like handcrafted, and it was great, so great. I know, Ashley. I know it was. I mean, it was rotten luck for the person who broke the leg. But I mean, it was just. You couldn't have timed it any better. It was crazy. Like, the new person didn't meet the person on my team who went off, because they went off like the day before they started, and I was just like, that. How does that even happen? I think I'd just come back off my honeymoon as well. So me and my wife went on our honeymoon. I came back and they were like, oh, we've got someone new starting next week. But the person who you work with has broken the leg and they're not going to be in for 4 months. And I was like, first day back, great. This is like literally like looking around for a hidden camera. Like someone messing around. Sounds good, Angel Rose. I'm sure she'll like that. That's brilliant. And cool. You've like studied the deal. To be fair, I have definitely read up on quite a bit of the DLC. I'm more just saying no spoilers for anyone in chat. But I think I already kind of know quite a bit. No probs, Ham. Getting sleepy, so that's it for you. You'll catch me on the next stream. Thanks, dude. Have a lovely... Excuse me. Have a lovely rest of your week. Lovely start to your weekend. And yeah, I'll see you on Sunday, maybe. But if not, yeah, just enjoy your weekend, dude. Hope you get the eBay issue sorted, so you can buy some cards. Oh, nice, you made her a blanket. That's pretty cool. Very good for this time of year. Homemade blankets are just nice as well. They're a nice gift to get. Have you like knitted it yourself? And what is the blanket? Is it like patterned, or is it like, what colour is it? So you 4 years to make a blanket and crochet it. 4 years. Pretty cool though. Pretty unique skill. The colour is white, blue, white and grey. Nice. Very lovely. I bet that's super cozy as well, because it's like homemade. Like, don't get me wrong, when you buy a blanket, it's cool, but I think they're probably cozier when they're homemade. My neck is starting to hurt now. I'm falling apart. I think since I've turned 31, I can't shiny hunt like I used to. Cool, so it'll be like a little surprise. Nice. So Ashley, have you got any big plans for your day off tomorrow? If you can talk, I know you're still working and lurking. Two, 3, 4, 8. So we're nearly at 350 with an hour left. So I might get to 600, maybe 650. Because we usually do about 300 in an hour. But I think we do actually. We might actually have done 350 for the first hour. I'll have to see. We can get to 2,700 by the end of tonight. That would be something. For sure. At one corner of the blanket you can tell where the string is, because you left it extra long just in case it doesn't unravel, and I tied it in a ribbon shape and made it extra tight so it doesn't. Oh, that's cool. So it's like a proper blanket. Nice. I'm sure she will love it. Are you gonna wait till like Christmas Day to give it to her? Or are you gonna give it like before? Do you know what I'm terrible with? Like, I don't know if anyone else is like this. I really struggle when I've got someone a gift to wait until the day to give it to them. Like, I feel like, you know what I mean? I get really like, I want to tell them. So no probs, Jake. Thank you very much for joining, dude. As always, good to have you, and enjoy, well, as much as you can. Enjoy your final day in work before your time off. That'll be a good shift, that, because you'll just be like, doesn't matter, just one more day. They're good, but thanks for the good luck, dude. I'll catch you on Sunday. Enjoy your weekend. No plans for Ashley for tomorrow. Just ask your husband to take the day off so we can spend it together. Lovely. Good idea. Gonna go on a day trip to visit a friend on Saturday, but that's the only plans you've got. Your husband got word a couple of hours ago that he has to go into work on Sunday to clear snow. So I'll just be hanging out and streaming with everyone on Sunday. Awesome. Oh, that's good, isn't it? As well, because you won't be working, so you'll be like just in stream normally. That's really cool. Good stuff. So do you and like do you and your husband like kind of like work the same days? Do you usually have? Because I know me and my wife, we did have a period of time where she would work like, she had like different shifts every week. So sometimes she'd work nights, and I'd work days. Well, I always work Monday to Friday, 9 till 5. But sometimes she'd be like working in the day with me, so we'd like catch each other on the night. But sometimes she'd be working at night, so like I would get home and she'd just be going out. So it's like, it's better, isn't it? Like now, she works like Monday to Friday as well, so we're on like the same sort of, we've got time. Do you know what I mean? Oh cool, Angel, last night you got shiny Absol while looking for a shiny Pansage. Found the perfect bench to hunt for Absol on all 3. Oh, that's really good. That's really good, actually. Because I love all 4 of those. That's a really... I'll have to check that out. Nice for Jake. Last day tomorrow. Yeah, that must be a good feeling. Meebo says, I love watching Christmas content on YouTube around this time of year. We don't really celebrate Christmas much in my country, so kind of nothing to look forward to except the contents. We do Lunar New Year. Oh, what? I feel like I'm being really uncultured now, but what is Lunar New Year? But, yeah, it's always funny, isn't it? Like, when you're someone who celebrates Christmas, you don't ever, like, you don't always think about, like, oh, other people won't be celebrating it, because it's just so ingrained into our, like, society and our, like, routines, I guess. But yeah, that's good. That's good that, you know, you've got stuff to look forward to, even if Christmas isn't like as much of a thing. I think something that's comparable for me is like the US celebrates Thanksgiving, don't they? But we don't. So Thanksgiving has always been something that like I'll see on TV shows and films and gets talked about like a lot every year. But as someone who lives in a country where it's not a thing, it's like, I don't know, probably similar to you, really. It's just kind of like, oh, I wish we kind of did. Just like a nice excuse to eat some good food and get together with people, but yeah. What do you like watching the most, you know, around Christmas? Angel says this weekend you have to go to a birthday party, and the very next day on Monday you have to go to the dentist. Ooh. I used to not mind the dentist, but it's not so much anymore. Kind of, the older I've got, the more I'm like, I don't really want to go. So I'm sorry about that. Well, hopefully it goes okay. I'm sure it will do. Oh, actually, you both work Monday to Friday during the day. He works 7 till 3:30, and you work 8 till 5. Oh, that's good. That's really good, isn't it? That's pretty much, like, spot on. Yeah. Yeah, it just makes everything easier, doesn't it, when it's like that? It's been a while since I've not worked a Monday to Friday, pretty much 9 till 5 job. Well, that makes sense, Angel, because, you know, not everyone wants to celebrate, do they, on the, like, if, oh god, I keep doing this, I've lost so many Pokeballs. This is why I'm not selecting the Premier Ball until it comes to the shiny. I just keep throwing them by accident. Not everyone wants to celebrate on the birthday day, like, especially if they're at, you know, if they're working, or they're at school, or, just makes sense. Mimo says it's based on the lunar calendar, usually taking place around January to mid-Feb. No exact days because it varies each year. We usually have about 1 week off, 2 for students. Oh! Family members gather and cooks and stuff. Basically what you do for Christmas, but at a different time of year. So is it a little bit like almost like Chinese New Year, where it's kind of like because it's around then, isn't it? Yeah, because I know we kind of have like I have people that I work with that are from China, and they will kind of like they will be like uncontactable. I can't remember around the dates, but it's kind of like the same sort of thing where it's like Christmas, but it's just kind of at a later time. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Sounds lovely, to be honest. And pretty much just the same as Christmas. That's it, isn't it? Christmas is just, you know, just a nice way of getting together with people and, yeah, having a good time together. What I love most about Christmas is just everyone's just happy, you know, because it's Christmas. People are like getting ready to wind down for the year. It's quieter in work. People just seem to be in a better mood. Do you know what I mean? So it's just nice. I think that's my favourite part of it. It's not really anything to do with Christmas. It's more to do with how happy everyone actually is that it's Christmas. I'm alright for now, thanks Angel Rose. I'll probably just have a look myself at some point. I'm sure I'll figure out where it is. I might... Yeah, I'll be able to find it. No problem, but thank you. Oh, okay. I understand, Meebo. So it is kind of like similar. So technically, Chinese New Year is one kind of Lunar New Year, but not every Lunar New Year is Chinese, because many Asian countries celebrate it in their own way. And instead of getting presents, we get lucky money in a red envelope for luck. That's so cool. It's a great idea. Sounds lovely. Oh, double the celebration, Angel? Well, that's just a good thing, isn't it? Getting to celebrate twice. Are you all done, Snorlad? Wait, I did just see a notification pop up. Oh, nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, that's true, Meebo. Quite a while to go for you. Plus, it's different because I imagine like Vietnam probably is a very different, you know, like climate and things like that. I'm trying to think, would I prefer to celebrate Christmas in December, or would I prefer to celebrate it in February? I think probably, weirdly, December, just because it gets darker a bit earlier. So I quite like, you know, it being Christmas Day and it being like quite dark at like 5 o'clock. But yeah. Ashley says, I'm old, so my Christmas presents are just money anyway. I wish there was luck tied to it. That sounds so cool. It does, to be fair. It does. It does. I don't know what my Christmas presents will be. I'm pretty useless at saying what I would like. You know what I mean? Like, whenever my wife or anybody else asks me, like, what do I want? I'm always like, nah, I don't know. Because I don't really want for much, you know? I feel like, I just feel like the older you get, you know, the more... You're kind of in charge of your own life, aren't you? So you've got... In most cases, you know, you've got your own money to spend on your own things, so you don't really... I don't really feel like I'm... Like, oh, I want this, and I want this, and I want this, because I kind of just... Yeah. So much stress is gone for Snow Lad. Well, listen, let's see if it pays off. Good to have it all done, isn't it? You know? I think. Above all else, you can just relax now. You've done it. And it's nice, isn't it? You've got to the end of, like, you've recorded a journey. You know what I mean? No matter what happens now, it's just another chapter in your channel's, like, history, isn't it? But I think it'll be great. I can't wait. I really can't wait to watch it. Try and put the hype points on it as well, because I don't know how they work, but I feel like YouTube's not done a good job of like putting them front and center. You have to really try and find where the hype points are, and I don't love that, because I think it makes it less likely for people to click the hype button. Do you know what I mean? Oh, Angel's first shiny Eevee in this game was a shiny alpha. Very cool. Mine won't be. I don't even think it can be an alpha, to be honest. I've not seen it be an alpha once, but I think that's probably because I haven't even started the side mission yet for alphas. So that Bunnelby mission where you can... In fact, I think it's one of either this one... It's not this one, this is the Sableye with the ring, and this is the one with the trading the Pikachu for the Heracross. I think it's this one, with the Bunnelby as an alpha. So it can't be an alpha, but to be honest, I'm not bothered about that. I would rather not be. I would rather it not be an alpha anyway. I do like the alphas, but I don't, I think some of the Pokemon, when they're an alpha and they're running around with you, they're a bit too big. They kind of get in the way. I don't know why that looked different to me. It's so annoying that my brain sees an Eevee that I've seen literally 2,440 times and goes, wait, is that slightly different? When it's obviously not. Oh, Snow Lad now has to finish what you started in the BDSP run after a few days off. Well, I shall look forward to that too. I don't envy you, I must admit. I'm quite happy to... I'm really glad that I'm getting into a phase where I've done all of my like really big full odds shiny hunting ones. And now I'm moving into ZA and Legend, and then I'm going back to Legends Arceus, and then I'm probably going to do the Sword and Shield DLC, and then I'm probably going to do Scarlet but Dream Team Quest, not Scarlet, Violet Dream Team Quest. So I'm really I'm getting into a period of time where all of my shiny hunting, probably for the next year and a half, if not 2 years, is just like really fun. Not that full on shiny hunting isn't fun. It's just that, you know, I think there is a difference, isn't there? Oh, Meebo's the opposite. You don't like money for presents. You want your loved ones to try to get you something you'd actually like, because you do the same. Normally your presents are very well received. That's fair. That is fair. To be honest, yeah, I don't know. I just kind of, I'm very easily pleased, I think. Like, someone could get me anything, and I'd be like, oh, thanks so much, that's really lovely, like, everyone always says you can't get people gift cards. I love a gift card, because it's just, I can use it for, like, whatever I want. Do you know what I mean? Same with money. If someone got me money, I'd be made up, because I'd just be like, oh, sweet, I can go and buy this or that. It is cool every now and again when someone gets you something and you're like, oh, that is such a perfect gift and I never would have got that for myself. Case in point, my wife got me for my birthday a Gengar, like, they're called Oodies. They're like a big dressing gown, like fleecy and everything. Now, I never would have got that for myself. Ever. Even though it's a Pokemon one, because I just probably would have looked at it and gone, it's too much money, I'm not going to get it. But that was a perfect example of a gift that was, you know, really well done. But I'm also easily pleased, is what I mean. Oh, Snorladd, the roof Eevees can't be alpha anyway. There you go. Only the zone ones. That would make sense, to be fair. Very good point, Angel. If you shiny hunt the same Pokemon for long enough, eventually your mind starts play tricks on you. It definitely does, especially in Scarlet and Violet. Do you know what, Snorladd? I used to feel like that as well. I do sometimes want the video to come out faster, because I'm having such fun with it that I'm like, oh, I really want to, you know what I mean? But I'm also conscious that, like, you kind of wish your time away, don't you, when you do that? So, like, there's gonna come a day where I've done everything in Pokemon that, like, I want to do, and I can't make videos anymore, or maybe I'm not able to for whatever reason. Like, I don't know. Like, fingers crossed nothing ever happens, but there might come a day where I can't make videos because of a health reason, or because I end up in a different job and I just can't, like, I don't have the time anymore. So, I think when I think of it like that, that helps, because then I start thinking, well, I know I'm, like, really want to get, like, a video out, because that's, like, great. But I really want to also enjoy this time, because this is fun at the end of the day, you know? So I think that's the way you've got to try and think of it, if you can. I know that, Angel. I've had people like that before as well. It's hard. Oh, human, do you just run out of gift? You just let your gift cards expire? I always use them. Always. But, I mean, it's a win-win, really, isn't it? Because your mum gets a gift card, you get cash. It doesn't expire. But yeah, I always use mine. Always. Oh, I've done it again. Ah, fair, Meebo. So if you get money, you save it. Interesting. I wish I was that responsible. When I get money, I start spending. Basically human, yeah. I think if I ever get to a point where I'm just, like, making stuff up, it'll probably be a sign that I should stop. But the thing, do you know what? I say this. Realistically speaking, as long as Pokemon carries on, there should never be a year where I can't make something. Because when you think about it, okay, there might come a point where I go, wow, I've kind of done all the videos that I could ever think of to do. Like, I know I'm talking about going back to Legends Arceus and doing a Dream Team quest, but that's because that is actually worth doing. After that, there's nothing else I can really do in Legends Arceus. Like, that game will be fully, like, there's no point going back to it. There's just not. I've done everything I can do in it. Once I've done the Violet Dream Team quest, Scarlet and Violet are pretty much done. I don't think there's anything I can do there. So, yeah, there will come a point where certain games become like, yeah, I can't do anything more in them. But, to a degree, in February we're probably going to get an announcement for another Pokemon game, right? And that Pokemon game will probably have a DLC. So, by the end of next year, I might have done my Legends Arceus Dream Team quest. I might have made 2 or 3 more videos by the end of next year. But if a new game comes out, that's another video. And if DLC for that game comes out, that's another video. And then I'm sure at that point I'll have had another idea where I'll be like, oh, I never went back to BDSP and did the Poke Radar. Oh, I never went and did the Academy Special at Blueberry. Do you see what I mean? So I think to some degree, I would be surprised. As long as nothing happens in my personal life, you know. Like, I don't know. I end up in a job where I just can't stream anymore. Or I can't make videos anymore. Then, theoretically speaking, I should be able to make videos for a while. I hope. One thing I will say is either way, I think even if I got another, like, let's say I lost my job and I had to get another one and I couldn't stream anymore, I would still make videos even if I couldn't stream. It would be heartbreaking to not stream, but I would still be able to do something. That's fair. Human with the gift cards. They are easy to forget. I have to make a conscious effort. I have to, like, have a day where I go, right, I'm gonna go and spend this. Like, I got some for my birthday. I got some Starbucks ones, which I really wanted, because I really want to get, like, a fancy cup from Starbucks that I can, like, reuse over and over. I got some clothing ones. I got a food voucher. What I'll probably do is, like, have one day where me and my wife go out and we use the food voucher. And I'll go and get some clothes, and I'll get the Starbucks cup, all on the same day. Meeble's pretty easy with gifts. You can either get you something silly, or some cute ceramics, and you'll be happy. Very good. Oh, that was the same Eevee. There we go. It's funny how I can tell when it's the same Eevee. Legends Arceus, but I hunt my shiny team in alphabetical order. Oh my god. No, if it gets to that point, we're cooked. The cycle is looking good for videos. It is. As long as Pokemon carries on, and I'm pretty sure Pokemon will carry on, we're looking good. Especially you've got, like, you're still you've got more to make than I have. Do you know what I mean? Like, you've still got BDSP, like you said. So you're doing very good. Oh, there you go, but you'd have to buy the next the Switch 2 for the next one. I mean, hopefully by that point it will have dropped a little bit in price maybe, or there'll be some sales or something. Let's hope. That's fair, human. Me neither, really. But I mean, when I've got a gift card, you're not stopping me from spending that. I mean, it's going to be interesting, isn't it, to see when Gen 10 does release. Wonder if it will be the end of next year. Hey, Wookie made it home. Glad you got home safe, dude. Something nice about coming back, catching the sunset on the bus home, putting the kettle on and eating a cookie while I watch the shiny hunt. That sounds genuinely like out of a movie. That's beautiful. But I'm glad you like the streams that much. And I'm glad you got home safe. Do you know what I think it is as well? I think, and this fits in perfectly with what you said about the kettle and the cookie, ZA is just so cozy, isn't it? It is a proper cozy Pokemon game. I remember feeling it similarly about Legends Arceus, funnily enough, given that they're both Legends. But like, I remember just sitting in Jubilife with my team and just listening to the music and being like, it's not often that I sit in a video game, you know, I don't do anything, I just live in it for a little bit. I'm always like trying to do something or go somewhere, so it's really rare for me to sit and be like, I'm just gonna listen to the music and enjoy the vibes and all the rest of it, and I think ZA is great for that. The music alone is just perfect. The footsteps that we can hear, the Pokemon cries, and the, you know, the trees gently blowing in the wind. It all fits into what you're saying about putting the kettle on, having a cookie. It's always nice to see someone else running back and forth to find a shiny set of pixels. It's crazy, isn't it, when you think about it? It's crazy, but it's great. Meebo says, speaking of cozy, I think Alola is the coziest there is. Can't beat Hawaii. Yeah, I will say, one of my favourite Pokemon tracks ever, and probably one of my favourite Pokemon places ever, is you know, the fishing village in Alola. I'm trying to think of the island name. I have a feeling it's the one with the girl with the Mudsdale. Is it Pony Island? The fishing village, anyway. Both the day and night tracks. Oh, could just have them on all day. They are some really gorgeous music. Wookie never found the cozy vibes with SV. Some parts of Sword and Shield felt like that to you, especially the northern towns. Yeah, Sword and Shield had very well designed towns, didn't it? And really, definitely had like potential to be cozy. Things like Freezington. I know that's in the DLC, but oh my god, Freezington's track. Stop it. But I agree, Scarlet and Violet, probably because the towns were quite empty, weren't they? I do think to some degree, Scarlet and Violet, I don't know, I think the music doesn't help Scarlet and Violet with the cozy thing. Scarlet and Violet's soundtrack for a lot of the game is very, I think it's more focused on like exploration. It's a soundtrack that you'd want to listen to when you were like putting a backpack on, ready to go out there and find what's out there. It's not like, oh, let's just sit and enjoy this area. It's more like actiony, I want to say, but not actiony in the sense of battling, more like actiony in the sense of like you're riding around on Koraidon trying to like explore all these different places. And I think it doesn't help that the open world is quite empty, and like the towns aren't particularly. I mean, even the towns, they're not really meant to be places you stay in for very long, are they? They're meant to be places that you kind of just pass through. So. And the jank as well, you are spot on. If you find the Area Zero music cozy, I think help might be sent your way. Yeah, Area Zero's not cozy. Not at all. I think Kitakami feels a little bit cozy. Kitakami can do. Does anybody agree with that, or is that not a... Because that would be interesting to see. Blueberry never felt cozy to me. Even in things like the League Club room and stuff like that. But Kitakami always did. I think maybe it was because... Same sort of vibes as Legends Arceus, just kind of rural, and the music felt quite oh, I don't know what the word is. I'm trying to think of like not heritage. Oh, I don't know what to describe it as. It kind of felt old, even though we were in the present day. Like Celestic Town, where you go and visit Celestic Town and it's like this old kind of timey music, and the town itself looks like it's still stuck in the past, but we're in the present day with it. Even says it's really cool, but the first time I entered Area Zero and heard the music, I had a really bad migraine, so part of my brain low-key associates it with migraines. To be fair, I get that. Even outside of the fact that you had the migraine, if I had a headache and I had to listen to Area Zero music, I think it would 100% make it worse. I know I do like Area Zero music for what it is, because it's Area Zero, it should sound like that. But I don't think I actually love it when I think about it. Nice, Kitakami is cozy. The festival area especially, oh yeah, agree with that. Blueberry felt clinical and cold, but the lighting in Kitakami also brought about the warm, small village vibes at 100%. The word you would use is, bucolic, relating to the pleasant aspects of the countryside and country life. Nice! Damn. That is smart. But yeah. Love that, and you taught me something new. Bucolic. Relating to the pleasant aspects of the countryside and country life. What a word! That's great. Would totally agree. What's mad about ZA is it's... And I don't remember this being quite the same in Arceus. Arceus had some... Like, the soundtrack was alright. But what's great about ZA is it's cozy, yes, now, in this, like, you know, with the ambience and stuff. But the battle music is also unreal. Like, this is easily one of my favourite soundtracks in a game. Every track that you hear, like, the Zygarde battles, the rival battle for like the final one, Canary, Jacinthe, there was more that there was another one that I heard earlier on, and I can't remember what it was now. I'm trying to think what my favourite one is. I had the soundtracks on today. Let's have a little look. Is it maybe Ivor's? Ivor's. I think Ivor's battle music is my favourite of all of them. So it's mad that a game that could be so cozy can also be so, like, hype. You know, do you know what I mean? 100% projecting my own feelings. Oh, hang on, no, I've missed. Human says the lighting made it feel like your eyes were being massaged by shards of glass. Is this in Scarlet and Violet? I think we all had that one. Wookie says 100% projecting my own feelings onto this, but Sword and Shield, Arceus and ZA felt like labours of love, whereas some of the other recent titles felt more like they were technical feats. And then there's BDSP. I get that. And I agree with that, I think, as well. I do agree with that. I mean, I probably am somewhat biased, because Sword and Shield is just up there for me. And Legends Arceus is my absolute favourite. DA is really... I'm not sure it's in my top 5 game. Maybe this will change after I finish this playthrough. But at the minute I don't know if it's in my top 5 games, but it's still really good. I do love it. Yeah, I don't know. I would agree with you. Like, Scarlet and Violet had that... Scarlet and Violet was not really about all of the things that we traditionally value in a Pokemon game, was it? It wasn't about, like, oh, let's make the music as good as it possibly can be, let's make the towns look great and all things like that. It was a lot more like, let's just give them a big open world and see if they like it. And to some degree I think we did, but I think they missed out on the soul a little bit. It's really difficult to talk about Scarlet and Violet because it, in a lot of senses, it does have a really good soul, in the sense of the story. When you really look at it compared to the other games, Scarlet and Violet's story is easily up there as one of the best we've ever had. But the actual region, maybe that's the way we should describe it, not the games. The region of Paldea lacks soul. It's just a bit of a husk. Which isn't the worst thing, because it is cool to journey around an entire region and catch Pokemon and do all these different things. But I don't know. Even aside from the fact, I don't even think it's as simple as, you know, people say, like in Scarlet and Violet, like, oh, you can't go into houses and you can't, like, speak to people. I agree with that. That isn't a good thing that was cut from the game. But it goes beyond that, because in Sword and Shield, I don't very often walk into a house and talk to people. That's not something that I tend to do. But in Sword and Shield, the cities and the towns feel like real places. They feel lifelike, they feel alive. You don't feel like that in Scarlet and Violet, ever. I don't think there was one town, even something like Mesa Goza, that there's this big city that was people, it just doesn't feel real. It feels like a game. So, which is something they did well with ZA, I think, because I think Lumios does feel like a real place. It feels alive. Oh, you've got some good thoughts here. The love they had in Sword and Shield, Arceus and ZA's art, vibes, music, all just made them really cozy. Scarlet and Violet felt like it was pushing the technical limits as far as they could. The open world was more important than the vibes, 100%. ZA feels more like a more mature open world execution, but it still keeps those like vibes and aspects that we love. Yeah, I just agree. Scarlet and Violet story with Sword and Shield vibes, give me that, and I'm putting it at number 1. Maybe that's what's next. We can hope. We can live in hope. Entirely possible. Because I think they have understood more in recent years, haven't they? Like, I know people like to say that Pokemon aren't paying attention, and that, you know, they never really give us exactly what we want. But I have noticed, since the start of the Switch era, they really have started to build towards something more. Like if you really look at the, I think I've talked about this before, but if you look at the progression of the games that have been on the Switch, we started with, let's not count Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, because they're not really, I don't think they really count. But Sword and Shield started with trying to give us a linear Pokemon experience, but saying, here's the wild area. Like, here's this big area you can explore, and catch Pokemon in it. There's loads of, you know, there's not a lot of stuff to do, but there's loads of Pokemon to catch. There's loads of items to get. There's, you know, there's all these. It's like a concept, and people saw that and went, "Oh, I really loved that." But it was a bit empty. There wasn't much to do. Like, we need more. We need more. And then they brought us Legends Arceus, which was like, okay, you liked the wild area. Here's 4 or 5 wild areas that you can go into. And they're going to look different, and they've got their own like biomes and environments and stuff, and there'll be bits of story in there. So there's your progression. Then Scarlet and Violet was like the next one up from that, was like, you loved Legends Arceus. Here's that, but instead of having 5 or 6 different zones, you just have one big map. And then I know ZA has kind of gone backwards in a sense, but I think they realised that, well, number one, this is a spin-off game, right? But they've got the performance right, which they didn't get in Scarlet and Violet. And they've also brought back like the lively, they've brought back the, how like alive the world is and the characters are, but kept it somewhat open world. So I think we are going in a direction that is positive, even if it doesn't always seem like it. I do think the Pokemon Company do test things out each time, and I do think they try and improve on it. I just don't think they improve as fast as people want them to, which is subjective, right? But yeah. Gen 10 best gen? I'm ready for both the hype and the heartbreak. Spoiler, I'm probably not. Me too. We'll see. It's hard to know, isn't it, without knowing anything just yet. But I would love to think, based on how well Scarlet and Violet performs on the Switch 2, you know, when we've seen it on the free update and stuff, if they can just make a region like Paldea, but just make it more... It doesn't even have to have that much doing to it. We just need, you know, like, more real, more full towns and cities, and a little bit of stuff in between. I think they can do it. I do think they can do it. But we'll see. So let's have a little look. Oh, Krupa. I don't know if you have been on stream the whole time, but welcome in either way. I feel Galar was actually pretty good. It was the last mainline Pokemon game that worked well on the hardware and was really enjoyable to play. Scarlet and Violet just works bad on Nintendo Switch, and it's only optimization's fault. For goodness sake, The Witcher 3 runs on the Switch. There you go. And that's the thing, it works. Scarlet and Violet works so well on the Switch too, that like now when I go back and play Sword and Shield, or I play Legends Arceus, I'm like, oh, I can tell the difference. Like, I'm so used to playing Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 2, with how well it performs, that Legends Arceus actually feels a bit slow. And I never thought I would say that based on how bad Scarlet and Violet was on the Switch 1, because whenever I played Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 1, I would go and play Legends Arceus and it would feel so much faster and smoother and better and all the rest of it. So, you're not wrong. Sword and Shield was the last one that was just a good game. But I do think that like I said, I do think we're moving in a... I think they are trying to move it in a certain direction, and I think they will get there. So... Meebo says the Legends games are confirmed to be a main... Oh god. Are confirmed to be a mainline game too. Yeah, I think I heard that, but even though that is a thing, I think they still feel like a spin-off. Even if they're not, I don't think they feel like a mainline game, and I'm not saying that because it's Legends. I do just think they're not quite big and grand enough to be a mainline game. Do you know what I mean? They are good. You can get a good 40 to 50 hours story out of them. But I'm not 100% sure. It's not subjective. Games with graphics like ZA existed on PS2. Why, what did I say? I don't remember what I said now in relation to subjective. You'll have to explain that one again. Almost time to clock out for Ashley and drive home, so you're going to head out. No problem, Ashley. Drive safe. Get home safe. And thanks for joining. Thanks for being on stream all day. I will see you on Sunday. Enjoy your day off tomorrow as well. Well deserved. And yeah, hopefully. We're nearly there now, to be fair, but 2640 for another 10 minutes. I'm not going to find it in the next 10 minutes. In fact, I might stop at 2650. It's a good way to stop. So yeah. They do. That's it. 100% Wookie. I would agree with that. They take away nice features randomly. Yeah. I would agree with that. It does sometimes feel like one step forward, 2 steps back. But like I say, I do think they're moving in a good direction. I always see the progression. It is just a shame when you're like, but why did you do that? You didn't even need to do that. Grouper says, I believe you said that they are not moving as fast as they should technologically, and that it's subjective. Well, here's the thing. I know what you mean about games with graphics, but I never really talk about graphics. Not properly, because I don't think graphics for me are a big deal. For me, what is most important is that the game is fun, and that the game works correctly. So I didn't like Scarlet and Violet when they first released, because the performance was so poor that I couldn't really have fun with them. I did eventually, but it was hard to do. When I talk about it being subjective as to how fast they're moving in a technological sense, I don't necessarily mean graphics. I mean, people would love Pokemon to have Scarlet and Violet map with, like, really amazing graphics, really amazing story, so much to do in between the towns and everything. Looks, do you know what I mean? Like, everything. People want everything is what I'm trying to say. And I think, one, that's never going to happen, but two, I do think they're moving closer to what people want. I just don't think they're getting there as fast as people want them to get there. Because then, and this is what I'm saying, that is subjective for me, because I think I look at it and I go, I had a lot of fun with EA. I had a lot of fun with Sword and Shield. I had a lot of fun with Scarlet and Violet. Every time they move forward, they make enough of an improvement for me in the overall process. When I look back from when they started on the Switch era, I think they make enough of an improvement each time that I go, oh, I can see where they're going. There are some people that will say, this should have been right since we first got to the Switch. And they might be right. There'll be some people who say, well, I gave it 2 or 3 games on the Switch, but they didn't do well enough, you know? So, I'm not happy with that. They might be right. There'll be some people who say, I was waiting for Switch 2 to be the era where Pokemon finally kicked into gear and got to the place where I wanted them to be, you know, fully open world, fully, like, everything's just perfect. And that's fair as well, because 450 quid for a new Switch. You do want that, don't you? But I suppose what I'm saying is people have wanted the end goal since, like, 8 years ago when the Switch first released. And they didn't get it then, and they didn't get it 4 years later, and they didn't get it 4 years later than that. Like, we're still not quite there. But, hopefully, one day, we will get close enough, you know? But we'll see. Right, 4 more encounters. Oh, God. No probs, human. No probs. Yeah, just if I see you, I see you. But don't worry if you're not. You know. Don't worry if you're not on. But I hope you feel better soon. It sucks. Last one. A shiny Eevee. It is not. I'll stay on for like 5 more minutes so we can just catch up and chat. But no more Eevees, because if we find one with like 1 minute to go, what am I gonna do? Yeah, to be fair, can I just say, Krupa, I'm not 100% not disagreeing with you, because I think you're right. I think it is fair for people to expect more than what we get. It's hard for me to explain. I don't feel like I'm doing a very good job. You are more than in your rights to say, you know, like, the graphics should be better, and this should be better, and that should be better, because they should be. But I also can't say... I can't say that I really noticed the graphics being all that bad in ZA. I agree with you. When you do look at the buildings, it doesn't look great. I'm not defending them, but what I'm saying is for me the game was so fun that I never noticed that. So I couldn't judge a game based purely on the graphics, because I just don't think that's what it's about for me. And I think there are so many games in the modern industry where they look amazing, they look like so beautiful, but they're only skin deep. There's nothing more to them. They're quite boring. You complete them really quickly. There's no substance or anything. The characters are rubbish. The story's rubbish. But Z is kind of the opposite. It's like the story's great, the characters are great, the music's great, the Pokemon are great, the new battling system's great. It's fun. Do you know what I mean? For me, that all of those things are more what it's about. I would rather play Minecraft for 200 hours than play... I'm trying to think of a game that looks great that I've played in recent years, because I've just been playing Pokemon. But I'm trying to think of a game that I've played that I could compare it to. Maybe something like a newer Assassin's Creed, or like Star Wars Outlaws. I'd rather play Minecraft for a couple of 100 hours than play them, because for me there's more substance to it, and that's what it's about for me. But anyway, I think Wookiees nailed what I'm trying to say, which is we get ever closer to that promised land, but we'll never reach it. A great quote related to that: we chase perfection knowing we won't ever achieve it, but in the knowledge we'll catch excellence along the way. Maybe that's what we're seeing now, excellence along the way. Perfect. Because that is what I'm trying to say is I don't think... I just don't think that it will ever be this perfect version that people want it to be. But I think if you look back, you can really see the progress. So, and that's it. Imagine the storage, it might take sort of 200 plus Pokemon, hundreds of moves, each has a different animation. That's fair. Yeah, that's it, Krupa. If those games are fun for you, that's kind of what I mean, is if they're fun for you, then you wouldn't judge them based on graphics, right? So let's say you like Outlaws and you like what was the other one I said? Like an Assassin's Creed, right? Oh, you meant not fun? But then there you go. That's what I'm saying, is if those games are not fun, then that proves the point that I'm trying to say is they look great, but they're not. If they're not fun, then that's kind of, for me, that's not what a video game's about. A video game is about having fun. So, and there'll be people who have fun with Assassin's Creed and Star Wars Outlaws. I'm not saying there won't be, but I'm saying that if you find a video game fun, then I don't see why you would care that much about the graphics. You would to some degree. You know, I wouldn't want it to be... I wouldn't want Pokemon to be, like, awful. But I don't know. I just don't think it's, like, that big of a priority for me. I would much rather them just make a game with a good story, good music. It's new and it's fresh. You know, it's like something that, which is what ZA is. We got a new battling system, new megas, lots of new fun gameplay features. And I think that's, for me, is, like, definitely enough. We could, and that's it. I'm not trying to change your mind, necessarily. I'm just saying that that's my opinion. I won't defend everything Pokemon does, because there are a lot of things they do that aren't okay. But I just think... I think people are more negative about it than they need to be. I don't think it's all doom and gloom. You know? I think there's still a lot of good going on. And there's a lot of good that will come. But there you go. This is only coming from someone who's played since he was 6, you know? I have seen it all in Pokemon. And I really do think that it's... maybe, I don't know if just as good as it's ever been is the right term, because it's different, so it's hard to compare. But some of the Switch era of Pokemon has been some of my favourite of the entire franchise. And that includes all the stuff that I played when I was a kid. So, there you go. Anyway, I am officially done. I'm 1 minute late. So, I'll be back on Sunday to keep hunting for Eevee. But thank you all very much for watching. Thanks for joining. And being around. It's been a lot of fun. Still didn't get a Eevee. But we'll get it. I have a feeling that Sunday is going to be the day. Don't forget Snowlad's video is out tomorrow. So if anybody's around and wants to watch it, go and watch it. And don't forget to hype it as well. And I'll see you on Sunday. Have a lovely weekend, guys. Have a lovely Friday. And yeah, see you then. Au revoir.